All right, I'm
All
ready.
right.
All right, I'm gonna preface this by saying, first of all, spoilers. So, second of all, my first couple session notes are not as good as my midway, like probably about the first 6 sessions are a little short on notes. So we're gonna have to go with this.
So for people, so this is for the Umbra Initiative fans, tabletop amazing role-playing show. And we got some deep lore in here. What episode are we on currently? We're going into?
We're going into 23, I'm pretty sure.
23. 3-hour blocks over here. If you're a fan of the Umbra Initiative, we're just doing a deep dive, lore drop, baby.
Hell yeah.
Who do you play?
I play Arabella, the best character.
We got Peanut Gallery.
Hi.
Who do you play?
I play Barrett.
Who are you?
I'm Barrett.
I'm Barrett.
All right, well.
Beautiful.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm roughly 5 foot.
Is that the first conspiracy?
All right.
Your height.
the first conspiracy.
And I'm the GM.
Yeah, you gotta turn it all the way around. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. So we're doing the whiteboard conspiracy theory extravaganza.
This is my first time ever doing a whiteboard. Also, so cut me some slack. It's not gonna be perfect, but we're gonna try.
Let me know what chat's saying in there, by the way.
Yeah, same. Cause I have some like, I can't like read it very. Or I guess I can.
That's fine. All right. So where are we starting? What's happening here?
All right. So first things first. I figured we would go through the main characters and their shit. I'm gonna do this episode by episode, sort of. So, first things first. I don't have the pre. I assume we had a pre-scene for the first.
Yeah.
Episode.
It was the read-in of Bowie running into Arcadian Haven.
Okay. So first things first. We got all of. I'm gonna write. Fuck. Alright. Oh gosh. Alright. Arcade.
Don't make the whiteboard's fault. You got this.
I know.
Right.
That's the biggest fear. Alright. Arcadian Haven.
Starting right from the top of the right board here.
Yeah, first of all.
Arcadian Haven. You spelt it right. Good. That was the first quandary.
Yeah, okay. So the major things that we have in Arcadian Haven, I'm gonna talk about. First of all, we have obviously the oh god, I'm gonna fuck this up. What was it? Requiescent Pace?
Requiescent Pace.
Requiescent Pace.
Yeah, you got it.
The Order of Intia Relinquary, that's it. And that's the name of the convent. So,
where's Arcadian Haven?
New Hampshire, NH.
New Hampshire.
USA.
That book she has kind of is the Adventure Bible. It has literally everything we've done in it.
Yeah. I'll give you a little sneak peek too. So we have some major. I'm gonna go through first major places, major characters.
Okay.
I have a
Did you
list.
switch us? I didn't switch us.
I did.
You did. Thank you. Actually, you did.
You could.
Did do it. No, we're good. We're good. Who cares? I don't care. I don't give a crap.
Yeah, me either. Who does?
All right. Hold on. Wait. Oh god, you're gonna fuck my shit up. Hold on.
All right.
Relin.
They also get a nice little butt cam of me at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So we
have fun with
webcams
it.
around your
Should put that webcam on you.
Just sitting here holding your phone, watching the stream.
You're holding my phone. Please be careful.
Please. You put it on the most precarious fucking place. All right. So that's the first place.
So we start. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I apologize again because I'm gonna have to go through the notes.
Don't apologize. Just do it.
Okay. And then we also have, for lack of a better term, we have Barrett's home.
Barrett.
That's me.
Barrett home, which is also I'll say the start of Bleeding Edge.
What is Bleeding Edge?
Yeah, what
I've never heard of that before.
Hold on.
Sounds like some Hideo Kojima stuff right there.
Hideo
Whoever made this
Kojima.
stuff up's a genius.
Yeah, Nicole kind of just became our bookkeeper.
Yeah,
Umbra.
nobody else wanted to do it, so this is where we're at. And we're gonna talk about.
Not me and Corey are lazy.
And we're gonna talk about, say, I mean, I don't even know what place. I guess is just like Jordan. I'll say like Jordan and the bar.
Let's cover our main characters.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So we have Barrett Stare,
I'm gonna.
That's me.
Sniper Extraordinaire.
Yeah. I guess we'll. Yeah,
Oh,
I guess
you
we'll
gonna do it
a
now?
quick rundown. Yeah, we'll
You
do a
have the
quick.
tape?
Yeah.
All right, we got pictures.
We got
There we go.
pictures.
What sort of conspiracy theory whiteboard can be done without pictures?
None. Zero. I've seen zero done without pictures.
What do
We
we
got that lady. We got.
That's a lady.
Who's that? You should write their names next to them.
Okay. Hold
Get them up first.
on. We got this guy. And we got. I'm not gonna put that guy up yet, but we got this other dude. Fuck. Oh shit. Hold on.
Nicole's gonna be actually insane by the end.
Yeah, honestly.
Hiya.
I get nervous
Jackie.
when I'm on the spot. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I guess we'll start off with basics. We got this dude. He's an astronaut, sort of. Ex-astronaut from NASA. He crashed down from Mars' first expedition and ended up with some weird fucking powers. He does gravity shit, he can throw meteors, he can fly, he got super strength. He's fucking weird. We got this dude, Barrett Stare. Oh, I should say Jordan Teller, Barrett Stare. He is...
I feel like a little arrow pointing to each one.
Yeah. And then we got... Yeah, that's a...
Oh wow. Oh, it's a little like magnet saucer thing. I love it. Okay, and then we got.
Alright, and he's sniper extraordinaire, working for... At first started with question mark, whatever. Who's he working for? It's Bleeding Edge. It's Bleeding Edge. That's
Okay.
him.
It's a him.
Then we have super innocent, didn't know they had powers till recently, Arabella at a novitiate at a nunnery called the Order of Entria Relinquere. She got some weird shit going on. She's normal at first, but when she gets into a little thing, she turns into a little bit of a demon. So that's a bit of a problem. We're gonna start there. We're gonna start with these three characters. So, episode and the place that they all meet are Arcadian Haven. So, first things first, episode 1, we are introduced to a strange little creature. Where did he go? I just had him.
It's on top of the whiteboard.
He is on top of the whiteboard. Where the fuck did his picture go? Oh no.
You lost Bowie?
What?
I think I did. I literally just had him in my hand. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to put him up
Did
yet.
you put him behind the board when you got the tape?
Maybe. It's possible. No, where did he go?
We lost Bowie.
In true Bowie form, that's the dude. You know what? We don't even need... Yeah,
Draw a
that's...
little picture.
Okay. Alright, so like...
This is gonna be good.
Dude, that's...
Whoa.
Yeah, don't worry about it. That's Bowie. I'm gonna point. Got it. Okay, I lost the picture.
Looks just like him.
Yeah.
Looks just like
I
him.
really wish I just had the picture. I don't know where it went. Truly, I don't. Okay.
How did you just lose a picture?
I don't know. I just had it
Is
in
it
my
in the book?
hands.
Is it in the notebook?
Did I? No. My notebook. Well,
Well, you know what?
in true Bowie fashion, he comes and he goes as he pleases. Lil weird dude. So episode, I'll say. We'll go back to the thing. It actually, yeah, I gotta check some notes. So first episode, we're introduced to Arcadian Haven. We have certain places that pertain to each character. We have the Death Adder Bar, which is where Jordan meets some people. He meets Mitch, which is like his rival, sort of. Someone he doesn't really get along with, kind of. He meets Lionel, who's the bar owner, and Anne-Marie, who is also the bar owner. There's some really good scenes with him, and there's some lore that goes down further into the session, further into our season that I will get to, but just to preface that. We also have... He also works at the convent. So it starts off, Jordan's in the convent. He works, he knows Arabella. Secondly, we meet some characters. First episode.
Who do we meet?
We meet Truman, mall security. We've seen him on and off, huh? We've seen him on and off through the season. He's a background mall security. We also have, like I said, Lionel, the bar owner. We have Jessica, the librarian. And we have Peter, who's Peter's pawnings. I'm gonna write this down. It's important.
Anything written down is important.
Yes, I will go through everything, but I'm only writing down what's important. So we meet Peter. He's a grumpy old man. He's not a fan of people. People are not a fan of him. This is very important because we're also going to talk about kith and kin, which is also going to come later in the story.
Take it day by day.
Yeah. We also have in the first, I lied. It's in the, it's in the second episode. We meet a girl.
A grill?
A grill.
A grill?
Little girl named Laura Hark and her brother. Tate.
Oh, tape.
Alright. Oh, hold on.
Should,
First, before. We got Peter. Grumpy old man. Owns the pawn shop. That's Peter. In that moment, we also meet Barrett, who at this point in town is a loner. Nobody really knows who he is, and this is a small town where everybody knows everyone. This is also important to this story later. We meet a family. I'll put them over here. The Hark family. This is gonna get messy real quick.
That's the way it should be.
Alright, also important, Hark family and her brother, Liam. I get the tape.
Be afraid to color code things.
Alright.
Love it.
Got that. I'm really upset that I lost that picture of Bowie.
It's somewhere around
It
here.
has to
really
be.
has
I
to
just
be.
don't know where it went. Anyway, okay, so.
Find it later.
Yeah. We immediately see these characters acting in this Arcadian Haven in a strange way, I'll say. I'll like write little footnotes. He's grumpy. He's unfriendly. And he's kind of a loner. We're gonna focus on Laura. This is Laura Hark. We're gonna focus on her. She is typical troubled youth.
It's not how it's
How's it spelled? You tell me. How's it spelled? How do you spell Laura?
Lara.
I didn't think Colby would spell a name.
Yeah,
At
I don't know
least
why
traditional
I
way.
thought. Is that how you spell Peter?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
It's like P-E-T-A-R.
Alright.
Petar.
Laura. Okay.
It's also.
You
no,
said
that was right. It's Peter's pawnings.
It's Pete.
No, what? Petter.
Petter's pawnings.
Okay.
We immediately see these side characters kind of expressing individuality. They are Laura and the Hark family is immediately seen as troubled youth. They're kind of running around the town doing what they want to do, and I have already gone over Peter. So, Barrett does meet Laura. I think he was one of the first characters to interact with her. We also meet Bowie, who is... I don't think we see him for real until the first Umbra, which I will get into. The first thing that happens is the attack. We see a pre-scene. Someone getting a call? Whose phone's going off? Excuse me?
No one's.
Is it me?
Psychotic.
No, I swear.
Wow, she got real mad.
No, David did get a call. I'm not saying
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Phone's off in class.
I'm already nervous. Okay. So I'm gonna go through notes. Session 2 had a blessing. We're gonna talk about the blessings that happen with Arabella, as they are also very important. She gets regular blessings, special blessings that will be shown later.
Hashtag blessed.
She's part of the Order of the Entiero-Quere.
Which is also what brought Barrett to Arcadian Haven.
What? He's not religious.
He's not religious, but he is a sniper, and he does want to kill people.
You know, that's related. That's related.
It is. All right, so I'm gonna quickly go through some notes. So we meet the first session 2. Also, we meet James.
James.
One of Jordan's co-workers, friends who he worked with in NASA. Now, this picture might spoil some things, but we have a first phone call.
Focus. Oh. He looks like a good guy.
Yeah.
He looks chill.
All right.
He's related to that guy.
He's related to this guy. They are friends, co-workers, whatever you want to call them. He is very important to Jordan. He makes consistent calls throughout the season. Just, friendly. How's it going? What are you up to? He also brings Jordan's backstory out, which is the fact that he's the ex-astronaut, and in the events in New York, the converging expand, or the materia parallax, that's what it's called. All the pillars, and Jordan lost his family.
A lot to throw out in 30 seconds.
Yep.
It is.
So
I think all people need to know, right, is that Jordan lost his family. Oh my god. Jordan has a dead family
he has a dead wife and child.
named Sadie and Tommy,
Yes.
who died in an event 5 years ago,
Uh-huh.
known as, write it down to, the material parallax.
Yes. I'm gonna write died in
Looks just like them.
It's like kind of uncanny. You did a good job.
Thank you. Okay. Alright. So now you'll see all these stories connecting. Jordan knows Arabella. Barrett has a mission in the Order of the Entiero-Quere. In the beginning, we go through the town. We meet the Hark residents, which the Hark family, I should say, which is Laura and Liam. Troubled youths, not sure what's going on. Then we meet Peter Pawnings. He's grumpy, unfriendly loner, and we get a call from James. That is the first couple episodes, starting it up, doing our thing, introducing characters. Now, it gets pretty quickly hairy as the more we interact with Peter, something kind of weird happens. Let's see. Yeah, so walking, I believe.
Get into
This is
would help. Or
yeah, session 3.
you had your first Umbra, episode 1.
Episode 1 we had it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I told you my notes for episode 1 and
Yeah.
that is not.
Yeah, I'll help out.
Okay.
So in episode 1, these 3 characters, through a circumstance on a stormy night, end up stumbling into a strange place.
And I believe that was that in the woods?
Correct.
Yes.
In the woods.
Stumbled in the woods. We find a ferret. Who seems to be in the mood to help us when we encounter some pretty weird shit. What was our first actual encounter? Wasn't the coyotes.
Nope, it was trash bugs.
Trash bugs. And stop me if I'm incorrect. So we find all our characters find themselves somehow in these woods near Arcadian Haven. Unbeknownst to each other, they end up wound up into this weird space of just triangles.
Just
Just ass. Just almost other dimension, otherworldly, trapped in this place with some very strange creatures who are trying to attack them. The only creature that is not trying to attack them is this weird little ferret who instead actually tries to help us. Actually fighting off some of these trash bugs. Now, at this point, I believe... I was just gonna say we're introduced to Jordan's powers and Barrett's. So we see
what's Barrett's powers?
Gun.
He's got a gun.
So Barrett has a special sniper that can transform. If you would like to explain your piece.
I have a sniper that turns into a motorcycle.
Say it louder.
I have a sniper that turns into a motorcycle.
Cool.
So,
all right.
So in this space, we have this first Umbra. None of our characters are sure what's going on, and the powers have been kept secret up until, this point where they are forced to use them. As this happens, the characters start interacting more. So Arabella sees Jordan use his powers. That's fucking weird. She confronts him about him. What the fuck was that? At first, they try to ignore it, say it was just some weird fluke. They have no idea what it is, and that's kind of the end of it. Now, as they continue kind of talking, going through, having events, we go into Peter Pawning's antique shop. He owns his little antique shop, and like I said, he has very hard feelings, and he's a very harsh person. Now, we see in this pawn shop another, I'm going to put a little triangle with a U.
Ooh.
Little Umbra.
Umbra,
which is now what we're going to call... I like it, but actually redraw it. So we're going to call these Umbras. Our characters don't know that, we know that. Which they are brought into yet again to fight this giant antique monster dude.
Yes. Yes. That's him.
There we go.
Do you draw a muscle on him? Yeah, he's ripped, dude. He's
there
ripped.
That hat is gone.
Nice. Does he
All
have
right.
a cowboy hat?
I don't really know what
A
it
10-gallon hat. I don't know. Yeah. A little sombrero-y, but I like it.
Alright, so this is where we actually, with I believe no help from Bowie, thrown into, and with an innocent bystander, which happens to be Peter himself, tossed into this Umbra. Now, this is when things get even more complicated, because now it's really up to them to start using their powers to do things like slay this antique monster. Unfortunately, or actually I should say fortunately, we are able to get into safety, but not before going into these rooms of Peter Pawning's that have some weird shit going on. These shadowy men, shadow figures are also found in this Umbra. These shadow figures reflect, excuse me, whenever each of these characters goes into any of these rooms, bad shit goes down. Not sure why. I don't know if they play into fear, what it was going on, but it's not a fun time. Luckily, we are able to slay the beast, we save Peter, and we get out alive. Peter is none the wiser, does not remember anything that happened, and we continue our journey. After this encounter, however, Peter becomes a little bit better.
Character change. What
first was a grumpy, unfriendly loner man becomes more forgiving, I'll say, and he becomes more patient and kind. So big change after we go into that Umbra and fight this beast, which represents his inner turmoil, which I did not write down. I'm not sure what that Umbra was. That was for.
Oh, hold on. I'm screwing.
Yeah. Don't. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
You're right. I gotta trust you.
Yeah, just trust me.
You said it was neglect and then.
Peter was.
Bonds or relationships.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm messing up the camera now. David, man the camera.
Alright, as he's trying to do that. So, we figure there's this big change in Peter. We're not sure what happened, but something we did in the Umbra affected him in the real world, and he has no recollection of what has happened. So, continuing. Connection.
Thank you. Connections. That was it.
Oops. Hold on. I could spell, I swear. Oh god, I can't spell connection. Everyone's gonna realize how much I can't spell. Connection,
okay,
2 ends or 1? Connection is 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have it.
So I'll put that under Peter Baskins. Totally different man. There goes the hat again.
No, the hat!
We also, in this Umbra, gain some strange item. This item happens to be a phone.
Look at this.
Leave me alone.
Look at this piece. Oh god, I hit the mic.
Wow.
This is going great.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing, so for everybody who's watched it knows what they're called. But we find these items in these Umbras, and they are called bygones. Bygone. And that happens to be a phone that is able to mentally communicate to somebody, I believe, who has touched the phone. It's a one-way street, goes in, and you could also use it as a regular cell phone. Now, this comes in.
I wonder what bygone is.
A bygone.
You don't have to go to it now. Just say, like, wow, look forward to that.
Well, those are just what the items are in the Umbra that were found. I will go over more in detail as we get to it. Now, we pan over to Jordan, who hears about an attack that happened into a woods. We are not sure what happens. Although we were able to get out of the woods the first time, there was no clear closing of that Umbra. I'll keep that in mind for later. Now, this is also where we meet. Oh, I got to put him in. Damn it!
Who's him?
I don't have a picture. We meet Doc Hal.
Oh, okay.
He's the doctor of Arcadian Haven, and he is also where Jason goes, which happens to be Lacey's friend. So Jason and Lacey are both hunters. They are very good hunters. We have a pre-scene of them both in the woods and running from something unbeknownst to us.
What is a pre-scene?
A pre-scene is a scene that happens before we go. So almost every session that we have, and I'll call them episodes, I'll call them sessions, in a season, we basically run it like a show. And so, this is session 4.
Camera froze.
Episode 4.
Oh, fun.
Whee! So episode 4, we meet Lacey and Jason, an avid hunters who happen to go into, I'll do it over here, that happen to go to the woods. Spoiler alert, this is Lacey. Lacey and Jason. Oh no, is it? Can you reach? I'll restart.
From the beginning.
From the beginning. She's a hunter.
Okay, back at it.
All right, so
What I missed? Whatever. Did I miss anything? Oh.
Lacey.
Let's take a look at Lacey.
Yeah, let's take a good look at Lacey.
I see.
Yeah, so Lacey is a good hunter who knows and claims that she saw some creature in the woods. Not sure what it was. She says she's definitely sure it wasn't a bear, which is the rumor going around Arcadian Haven. It's very important to know Arcadian Haven is the small town, like I said previously. Lots of rumors get started. Lots of things go around. It's easy to get information. People know people, and that's kind of how it works. So if you want to know something about somebody, Arcadian Haven is pretty good for that. Now, during this rumor of the attack, the three of us now kind of going through two kind of weird things together start becoming more close, for lack of a better term. I use that very loosely because the Barrett's, what's the word I'm looking for? His motivations are not
Clear?
clear. So during this investigation, we decide, let's go see what happened in the woods. Arabella talks to Lacey and figures out what's going on. They decide they're going to investigate in the woods and decide to bring Jordan and Barrett along. In those woods, we have another Umbra, or close to it, or something that seems very similar to an Umbra, much more unstable. During this time, we meet these coyote moose men things, moose creatures, and upon further investigation, end up fighting these creatures and having a bigger reaction than what was originally supposed to happen. Supposed to be a quick investigation. Fast forward to a fight. Jordan and Barrett are doing their best. Arabella, who in her regular form can only heal, fly.
Are they fighting?
Creature coyotes and moose, just creatures.
Got it.
Similar to the ones that we saw in the woods, but a little different. During this time, unfortunately, Arabella kind of gets fucking weird. She has we don't have a name. However, she turns into a daemon. I almost wrote daemon.
If it's that thing.
I wonder if it's that.
Focus, please. Thank you.
I wonder. Oh no, did it freeze again? Oh no. Got it. I'll be ready. We should have used the GoPro.
Beat.
Speak.
Hey, that's
Can
we're
you
back.
hear?
We're back.
Can you hear me now?
Real quick.
All right.
So things you probably missed is that Lacey, the hunter, ends up dying, unfortunately. Who could have done it?
Who knows?
Wow. Some sort of rampaging attack, not by her.
Definitely not by her, but by something.
And so they have to attend the funeral. However, something happened before the funeral of this poor girl's eyes. What happens?
Now, I'm not sure what exactly transpired. Like I said, the first couple episodes I did not take as good notes, but, as you can see, I take much more detailed notes later. But I do have that we meet a man named...
Great picture.
You're gonna fucking tell me...
RAJ.
Yeah, okay. I was like, you're gonna tell me some shit like it's not RAJ. This is Raj. Somebody who seems more familiar with the Umbras or with these weird things that are going on. Our characters are still not sure of how to deal with them or how they keep ending up in these situations. Now, I believe we meet him, and he tells us to go to the Orange Crest Theater to meet him there on a later date. So we just keep that in mind. After this happens, he kind of tells us something weird's going on and to meet him in a place later. Afterwards, we go to the funeral, Lacey's funeral, and let's see. Let me go get notes real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We meet a couple other...
What is Raj's image? I think it's from JoJo.
Yeah, I think so too. All these images, some of them even have stock on them. So
Do they really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, some of them do have the little card.
I love that.
That's stock.
That's so funny.
I was not trying to get original pictures.
Yeah.
And so, he's met. Not sure who he is. He kind of happens later. We go to the funeral. Jordan talks about leaving. He constantly is talking about leaving Arcade Haven. He doesn't want the responsibility. He's having a hard time also dealing with the grief and death of his family, which is very important to remember. See that?
Sad.
They're dead.
Dead family sad.
Dead family sad.
Hard to, think about.
In this instance, we also meet some other important characters. Who is?
Who done it?
Who done it?
Who are we meeting?
Mother Adele.
Oh, wow.
After having this unfortunate event, Arabella has no memory. Not sure what to do. I believe, if my memory serves you correct, Barrett takes Arabella back to the convent and talks to Mother Adele.
Whoopi Goldberg?
Yes.
Wow.
She deserves to be here.
The theatrical version.
Yeah. Mother Adele. She is the Mother Superior of... I thought you were gonna spell some fucking weird shit, so I put one L just to do it. Sure. The Mother Superior of the Order of the Entry Reliquary of the Convent. So this is basically in a very important character to Arabella, basically a mother figure, not just literally, but figuratively, basically somebody who raised her in an orphanage and in the convent almost her entire life. So somebody she trusts, somebody very close, somebody who is very motherly to Arabella. Now this is where Barrett, knowing that, and Jordan, but I believe Jordan was not in for this conversation, confronts Mother Adele about what happened, about her weird her weird demon form. Something's going on. Mother Adele brushes it off. It's nothing happened. She was in the convent the entire time, doesn't know what he's talking about. In another instance in the same episode, we have this guy, another little conversation between James and Jordan. In that same instance where Jordan is feeling really bad, he's not doing great.
Mhm.
He's feeling, wrong. He doesn't want to take responsibility. He doesn't want people to get hurt, just like his family again. And he has another conversation with James. Interesting. James always seems to come in at some strange times. Now, we also meet in this funeral. The next day, they decide, okay, well, this was a big loss. Again, small town, everyone knows everyone. Lacey dying is a huge loss. So, everybody goes to the funeral. We meet a lot of characters, including Raj, who also attends, kind of in the background, not really super up front. But we also have Lacey's dad among some other people we see.
Oh, psycho. Focus, please. Focus.
This guy. Roland North.
North is...
Spelled Nairth.
Roland North.
Roland Nairth.
Roland North.
Alright, so, this guy's like an old money, Arcaden Havens kind of big boy.
Daddy, if you will.
Daddy, yeah. I'll say, sorry, you're right. Daddy Roland North. He's got big bucks. I'm gonna put, he's loaded. Basically, he's trying to invest in the town. It's kind of not super transparent in the beginning, but as we go through, you can see him in various places trying to maybe purchase some property or trying to make Arcadian Haven, the small rundown town that it is, more of a city.
Mm-hmm.
Is your character set? Thank you. Alright, and so we see him also there at the funeral. Not sure what his motives are, but he's there to whatever, to go to the funeral.
Do not know that Roland existed at the time.
Yeah. He was at the funeral.
Important.
Right?
Listen, and
Sowing
I'm
the
gonna
seeds.
reiterate. If I write it down, it's important. I'm gonna talk a lot, but if I write it down, things are going on. Now, he's there.
He's there.
He's in this episode.
He's there.
It's important. We also, I think, have some scene of the Hark family, I believe. I could be incorrect, but it's just the normal, everyone's at a funeral, everyone's grieving, trying to give their condolences, doing their thing.
Normal funeral.
Yeah. After the funeral, or after, it's dying down, we have another conversation with Raj, who tells us, go to the theater, everything will be explained, things are gonna happen. This is where we learn about the important shit. I don't know which way, I don't know where to put it.
Left, all the way to the left. Do a different color.
Okay.
This is pretty important.
This is I'm gonna put it, I don't want to put it in red, but I will put it in...
Green.
Green? Okay,
Yeah,
green.
I want green.
Okay. So, he tells us, this is where we learn, oh god, I gotta put the magnets, about the, You're a liar.
Fine.
No, you're a...
Oh. Hey, you were the one that told me the markers were fine.
I have some more downstairs, hold up. There we go.
Weird that they're downstairs.
I meant to bring them up, but we're setting up. Alright, so, we're doing it in blue. This is where we find out about Umbras.
Right?
Umbras. We got Umbra here. We got Umbra here. We got Umbra here. We got some weird shit going on. Don't know what's happening. Or I'll say Umbra and a half. Half Umbra. This is important.
A quarter Umbra.
Quarter Umbra. And so, this is where Raj, somebody we're not familiar with, a new character, comes in and tells us about Umbras. These kind of openings to, I hesitate to say, like different dimensions that are brought on by strong, so I'm gonna write this, brought on by strong concepts, emotions, or, let's see, okay.
Oh, my cord's tangled. Help!
Ah!
Help!
Ah!
Someone help!
Please!
There we go.
Okay.
Where were we? Alright.
Okay, so strong So they're brought out by strong concepts and emotions, I'll say. If I think of another one, I'll put it in there. So we could see that in some other places, especially the first place we see that is Peter Spawnings. The connection. He's not very connected to people. He wants to feel connected, but he can't. And it's that connection piece that kind of envelops him and starts this Umbra based on connection. Now, we still don't know what starts these Umbras. What happened? We have no clue. We are unable to identify what these are. And it looks to be as if they are not full Umbras like we saw in Peter's Pawnings. They don't necessarily take us to a different dimension. Rather, they bring out creatures.
The first one was. But you
This
are completely correct about the Lacey
so
one.
this one.
First one was a full.
So this one's full. Okay, that one's like quarter trope. So full Umbra, quarter Umbra, brought on by strong concepts and emotions. Remember this. Important.
It will be on the test.
It will be on the test. All right. Now, during this, he also explains these creatures. Some of them are spawn, which are creatures, byproduct of a kin. I will explain the kin in a moment. So, spawn are creatures like the coyotes. So, example, coyotes.
Coyotes.
Weird moose. And trash bugs.
You underline moose.
Yeah, hold on. Moose.
I like concepts, emotions,
Moose. So, and I'm gonna underline. We got a couple things here. He explains spawns. He also explains bygones.
Whoa, we said that
Whoa,
before.
we said this word. Oops.
Vominos.
Nose.
Can you say, bruh?
Could you say, bruh? Alright, so these are objects that are given kin-like qualities. Objects given kin-like quality. Oh god, quality. Okay, I'm running too fast.
Try that one again.
Listen, I was writing too fast. My brain's going faster than I can write. Again, we are going to explain kith and kin in just one moment.
Got 24 hours. Take your time.
Alright, qualities.
Hey, much.
Now, so they're given kin-like qualities. What does that mean? We had this weird phone that I wrote somewhere. There it is. Own.
Maybe you could write like little branching out stuff for each bygone. Word by little stem.
Like that for all of our little bygones?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you come across, like save a little.
Yes.
So
yes,
just
yes. I'll
save a little
some
empty
space.
portion below it.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. And then now we have these important things called kith and kin. You know what? No, I don't know why I'm doing this in blue. This is too important. We have kith and we have kin. Very important. Remember that. Now, they're similar and... No! Well, as long as the audio is still going. They are similar in a way that... you can't stop it. It's just here.
At least be as far away from the mic as possible when you do it, please.
Alright, so... Now... Let me just make sure my notes are correct here. So, kin. We're gonna start with kin. They're big little guys. So, kin...
And let's just move to the right.
Right? Okay. Alright, so kin are kind of like wanderers. This is what I have written down. They're wanderers. Wanderers. And they are relentless, and they are this. They are concepts.
On the other side. See, we're a little squished up.
Yeah, concepts made into form. So kins are relentless, or wanderers are concepts made into form. Concepts like connection. Concepts like responsibility and so forth. Just, human grief, happiness, joy, I'm sure could also be concepts. Not all of them are bad. So they're just, human life concepts that can be made into something. We're not clear onto what they are always made of. Sometimes they're people, sometimes I think the creatures, they can become like creature-like, but mostly they're kind of their own thing. Now kith are among the same thing. Basically, kin are the sons or daughters, or whatever you want to call them, of kith, which are basically they're more powerful and godlike. Powerful. God-like. And they are made of more vast and general concepts like death. Things like time or space even. They're a wider, more powerful concept.
Really abstract is a good word.
Oh, yes, okay. Abstract. So, these are much more powerful. I don't know that we've run into a kith yet, but that's what the theory's for. They're powerful, they're godlike, they're based on wider concepts, they're more abstract. Things that you can't really put a finger on. Not like a connection, not like responsibility, which is more, there's a definition for that. Things like life and death, things like time and space, things that are more abstract. You can't really describe them. Maybe memories, I don't know, that's kind of weird. But yeah, so they're much more wider and more general than just more minuscule like the kin are, for lack of a better term. So that's what it is explained at the theater. So this is what Raj explains at theater. Theater. Okay, so those are very important things. He explains to us why why Umbras are or he doesn't explain why, but he explains what is going on in these and how what we're seeing the spawn, we're getting the bygones, we are interacting with kin. In like this big dude over here. That is a kin. The big antique dude, right? No,
Spawn.
He's a spawn.
Correct.
Who was the kin? Was those shadow dudes?
The kin was within the Umbra.
Umbra.
Barrett and I think Jordan. Actually, I think Arabella too.
Yeah.
Or only two of the three, whatever.
It was me and Jordan.
Who went
that was
into
the
these,
shadow.
You went into these rooms.
Yes.
And heard of this being that was
Okay.
like, oh, and this kind of peeked by.
So, kin, right there. Bygone, right there. Already seen some weird fucked up shit. Now, one's gonna die. Alright, so this is all up to episode 6. Now. Alright, so episode 7.
Camera froze.
Again! Oh my gosh. I know. Is there any way we could adjust that? We unplugged stuff from the thingy?
I did.
Oh, you did, and it's still
I just did
doing
another
it?
thing, so.
Hopefully that'll work. Well, at least the other camera's still going, right?
Yeah, it's more of like a.
I wouldn't do that. Oh, Jesus, ew. Oh, God. Yeah. Enjoy that.
That was for everybody's viewing pleasure.
Amazing. You paying attention?
You paying attention now? Alright, so we start going on to. Okay, so next episode, The gang's kind of figuring out what to do with this information. Can we trust this dude? You know what? I'm gonna move this guy over. Ah, so scary.
Move Raj?
Move him over to this.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. This guy. Alright, so he explains all this shit to us. We're like, I don't know what to do about it, but it sucks.
Okay, dude.
In the theater, we have an Umbra. So not only is he explaining all this stuff before we go in, he also gives us the opportunity to experience an Umbra and explains not all Umbras are bad, not all of them are going to have the same effect like Peter's did or like the first one that we had seen. During this theater, it's the Kin of Stories, so I'll write another one over here. I'll write episode. This is episode 6. So we go to Umbra. We meet Kin
Another Umbra.
of Stories. Now, I believe we also get. I think we did get something from this. I don't have it written down what we do. What
In
item?
6?
Yeah.
The item?
I
Yeah,
thought
the
we
ticket.
did. We get tickets.
You get the ticket that gives you dark vision.
Right. Okay. So I think where'd I put? I have all the thingies.
Thingies?
Hold on.
Get the camera out of my face.
Where'd it go? Where'd you put
What are you looking for?
the little index cards with all the items? So I can put them on here.
Oh, right here?
That one? Yes. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Up here. Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah. All right. So
You got a whole stack in there.
we got a whole stack. Oh,
Oh my god,
that's not what
that's
I
loud.
meant. I apologize. Oh. All right, hold on. Watch while I struggle with this team. All right, so I'll put this here.
I'm frozen.
Again, dude?
Just now.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna continue. So we have connection where we get the bygone, which is the phone, and then during the theater we get. Find it. That's that. Not that one. Not that one.
Got a different port this time. Get that?
Oh, good thing. See, I almost forgot. I believe we got this one on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is important.
What? Show that to the camera. Bam.
Neglect. So we can see. Whoop. Now we find this weird scarf that has some weird powers, and the first one we ever do. Not sure how, not sure why. It's the first thing we encounter. It's a mystery. We got that. We also get the phone from that Umbra,
Let's see that one.
and we get the stories. So
Story
a movie
time.
ticket, which gives, and each
Look.
one.
It has an error. It has 2 errors on it. I had this. Womp.
Saturday. All right. So these are the bygones. Bygone. We
Okay.
got Umbra, bygone. Now, let me just make sure that I'm doing it correctly. Yes, okay. So the Kin of Stories, not necessarily bad. He tells us to tell him a story that is true to you, as long as we all do that.
Oh,
I'm so
boy.
sorry.
Okay.
As long as we do
Yeah.
that. It all turns out well. We get a movie ticket that gives us a little extra power. And the Kin is relieved after we, what's a good way? Like fix it.
Tell a satisfactory story to entertain.
Yeah. So, but I'm trying to think. We close the Umbras. So, when we fulfill the want of the kin, then we are able to, or if we defeat the kin, then we are able to close the Umbra, which is important. Kin. So, he is satisfied. This kin is like, cool, awesome, you did it. Here's a little treat. During that time, we have a little weird thing happen. Raj and Bowie kind of don't like each other. Not sure why. We are still unsure about what Bowie is. He, during all this time, he does experience these Umbras with us. He chases us around. He's here, he's there. He goes, comes and goes as he pleases. Kind of doing his own thing. But when we do enter the Umbras, he kind of transforms a little bit. He grows a little horn. He could grow larger. He will sometimes help us out, attacking these creatures. And sometimes he's nowhere to be found. He does his own thing. During the Kin of Stories, Bowie tries to tell a story. Raj doesn't like that. And I don't know if the Kin of Stories, if my memory serves me, I don't believe the Kin of Stories was about it either. Things go kind of dark and we get kind of kicked out. So we are all done. This is closed. No more Kin of Stories, but we have that weird interaction. I'm gonna put this angry face. Yeah, there we go. So that happens. Keep that in mind. So, the next day, we'll say episode 7. Jordan starts having some strange dreams. He gets a nosebleed, or he tells, oh no, this is his stories. That's right. He tells his story about how he got a nosebleed in space.
Yeah. Tell the story.
Yeah, we tell the stories. In this, it looks like we also get to meet a little dude.
You meet a little dude.
So right now we're kind of spread across all of our stories. We've seen a little bit of Arabella. She's in the Order of Enchia Relinquere with Mother Adele, who kind of knows about this but doesn't really say much about it. We have Jordan, the ex-astronaut, who went into space and came back with a dead family and some powers, and who has a friend, James, who keeps calling him whenever he seems down, just at some good opportune times. Now, still don't know too much about Barrett. Barrett is still a mystery. Nobody's really sure until we meet this guy. Right
Jim
here.
Carrey?
Jim Carrey. We meet Sebastian Sales. The one, the
Love to see
only.
it.
Sebastian Sales.
Who the heck's this guy?
Now, this is starting to go into Bleeding Edge.
All these lines and arrows
We're getting
coming
there.
together.
And this is only up to episode 7, so we still got all these episodes to go. Alright, so now, just make sure, go through.
What the heck is a Sebastian Sales?
Right, so, as it gets, as we're going through everybody's story, it kind of seems like Barrett knows about this other side of Arabella, and he works for a organization called Bleeding Edge. Now, he reports to them. We have some scenes of him opening a laptop, talking to his bosses, basically, about what's going on. He tells them about the Umbras. He tells them about this guy, Jordan. He tells them about the demon. He tells them what's going on, and apparently they find his work unsatisfactory. And they send his supervisor, Sebastian Sales. Immediately, we are met by this just fantastical, just fanatic, just weird, Jim Carrey-esque man. And he, at first, is just there to, facilitate whatever Barrett's mission is, and we'll get to that after. Now, As time goes on, we kind of go into more life stuff, but there is some important things that happen. Barrett goes into a realtor to find a home, or with Sebastian Sales. They are trying to find a place to go to do their mission. This is also where Barrett also interacts with the Hark family, or at least with the kids and the person who works there, which happens to be their mother, Deandra. Ape, please. There we go.
Oh, lovely. Meet Deandra.
That's a son Liam. And Deandra. Alright. Hark family. Boom. So, they interact with them. Barrett has a weird instance trying to distract Deandra to let Sebastian look at the computer to find a home fitting for them. Unfortunately, we do have a scene where Sebastian finds a home that he is willing to reside in. Unfortunately, there's a family there, living there. He doesn't care. They're all dead.
Wow.
It is found that Sebastian also has similar powers of gun. So he has a is it automatic, right? Like a Uzi kind of.
It's a submachine gun.
Submachine. So
Subway machine.
Gun. Similar to the powers of Barrett, being able to summon his gun, it can transform into other things. We find Sebastian has similar things with a submachine gun. And he is remorseless and pretty evil, and just decides to get rid of the entire family and live in that house. Now, as this is going on, and Barrett has to report to him. Barrett's not happy about this. This is not a welcome visit. This is not a welcome thing to do. He's not happy that Sebastian's there trying to do things in a very obvious way, much more obvious than how discreet Barrett is. During this time, Barrett also visits Lacey's grave and sees Jason. He finds a rifle. During this fight in the woods, Barrett had given Lacey a bullet. Special bullet. Has not been found to this day. Let's see. They go to the edge. Yeah, they go to the thing. Then we're on episode 8. So that's all episode 7 is just the introduction of the Bleeding Edge, more into Barrett's backstory and what he's really doing. We find out that he is in charge of basically killing this demon inside Arabella, whether that kills her or not. We get to episode 8.
Hey. Episode 8. Da, da, da.
So, let's read this.
This is the one where Bowie's cute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. That's every episode.
So, we also see, let me just go over a couple things here as well. What's that noise?
What's that beat?
I don't know. I got worried for a minute.
Oh, whatever.
Okay. So, as Barrett is kind of watching over the Order of the Relinquere, we meet some other people who are close family-like to Arabella, and we meet...
Yes.
Requiest in Pace.
What are we meeting?
We're
New
meeting.
Picture.
Yeah, new picture. Brother Lewis.
Whoa! Yeah. Bro, Lewis looks pissed.
Yeah. We got Brother Lewis. We have basically like a sister. So this is basically like maybe like an older brother. I wouldn't say father figure, but something to the, I would say like older brother kind of relationship between Arabella and Brother Lewis, and a motherly situation going on with Mother Adele.
Wow.
A sister.
Mother Adele's motherly and Brother Lewis is brotherly.
Yeah, who would have thought? And then we have like little sister Olivia.
Oh, that's what that was. Yes, okay.
This is
It's all trying to
Olivia, which is basically like a little sister, who is also growing up in the compound as well. We also have some other nuns in here who are interacting with Arabella. Maybe they don't have a super close relationship, but they are consistently on the compound and are very consistent characters in the plot. Little weird, but this is
Oh, that's what that's. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Angelica. Alright. So this is...
Nuns with guns.
Yeah. So, another nun in the convent who, is just there doing her thing, who has regular interactions with all of these characters. During this time that Barrett is having this situation with Sebastian, he texts Jordan to avoid him in order to avoid the wrath of Sebastian Sales. So Barrett sends a text to Jordan, is like, don't talk to me, don't come near me, it's not safe. He's psycho, he's crazy, he's gonna shoot up the place. He doesn't really listen, doesn't go very well. In this kind of investigation, something weird happens.
Pretty proud.
Yeah.
Focus.
During this time, we also find out Angelica has a conversation with Barrett. Oh, that's kind of weird. Why would a nun have a conversation with
Gun.
Barrett? Well, she's a nun with a gun, bro. She's got a shotgun. And we also find out that she is also with Bleeding Edge. Lo and behold, little sister Angelica also works for Bleeding Edge. So far we got 3 people looped into Bleeding Edge. Now we're really getting those arrows.
Oh, circle Bleeding Edge.
Yeah. We got 1, 2. Alright, we got 3 people in Bleeding Edge, unbeknownst to everyone else. Angelica says she's here on an opposite mission of Barrett. She's actually here to protect this Arabella, or protect the demon thing that is inside her, on this, working for the same people. So we got 2 different missions from the same people, and Sebastian is now here, who Angelica also knows. She is also familiar and not a fan of Sebastian Sales, this very fanatical dude who's willing to do anything to do what he wants, do his job. During this time we're kind of figuring out what to do. Angelica's not a fan of Sebastian. Sebastian wants to figure out what to do, and on their mission to kill some people. Let me just make sure I have all my notes.
Yep.
Yep, okay. Okay, we're getting to some spicy stuff. Okay.
It's got spicy.
It's gonna get spicy.
We're out of the Cool Ranch Dorito.
Yeah.
Now we're in the hot. There's spicy flavor.
We're getting to that
getting
flaming
to the-
Cheetos.
Yeah, the Flamin' Cheeto Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Okay, so during this time, Roland North decides, I'm gonna go visit this place. And starts talking to Mother Adele about something we're not quite sure of yet, but he is making his rounds. We see him around town a little bit. Big Money Man is, unsure about why he's coming to a convent, what the motivations are, but we do see them interact and have a conversation. During this time, we also have, let's make sure, we decide Sales wants to meet Jordan and Arabella, so we go to a diner. During that time, Sebastian cuts the brakes of a car and gets into a fight with Jordan who is transporting Arabella to the next location. Barrett has warned Jordan about what's going on. Arabella's still kind of in the loop, but not super well. Still kind of naive, not sure what's going on. But she knows that, some people are after her. Not sure why. Now, Sebastian sees Jordan, and Jordan decides, I'm gonna punch this dude or grab him by the throat. So he does. Sebastian doesn't like that. He's crazy. He hates it. So what happens is, and during that time, Jordan kind of shows off his powers. He lifts up the car. He does this crazy power stunt that is very obvious that Sebastian does see and takes interest in. That night, after we have this whole situation between Jordan and Sebastian, we have the four of them all together, figuring out what's going on. Barrett decides to take a little trip. Now, a trip to the compound. Now,
What?
this is where it gets a little spicy.
A long line.
It's a long line. We got lots of arrows.
Is that Brother Lewis?
This is where Barrett decides to take matters into his own hands. He decides, I'm going to break into this compound to either warn them of Sebastian or see what's going on. I need to get answers. I need to warn them. This is where he meets Brother Lewis, the seemingly normal guy. He's pretty humble. He's quiet. He doesn't do too much. He's kind of helps Jordan sometimes fix things around the compound. Otherwise, not super prevalent until now. Where Jordan runs into Brother Lewis.
Yep.
Now, stuff is the Board of Madness. Yes.
Sorry, had to grab something real quick. All right, yep.
All right, so during this time, Barrett. Now, Brother Lewis knows what happened between Mother Adele and Barrett. Barrett asked Mother Adele about the demon thing. She denies it. He kind of gives her a little threat. They are not very happy about it. Brother Lewis knows this. He knows what's going on. Not sure how at this point. We don't know why they know about Bleeding Edge, but they do. Now, he gets beat bad.
What, they beat up Barrett?
In this instance, Brother Lewis got hands. And during this confrontation, Brother Lewis tells him to leave. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to break in, tries to break in, meets up with Sister Miriam, gets into a whole scuffle, grabs her and tries to tell her to get other people, whatever. And Brother Lewis is not happy. He beats the actual shit out of him. Barrett is immediately out for the count and gets trapped in a place we're not sure yet. Let's see. But in my notes, as you can see, I got episode 9 where Brother Lewis and Barrett fight, and Barrett loses bad.
Capital bad.
Bad. So during this whole time, there you go. Now, the whole time Arabella's doing her own investigation. She's kind of still kept out of the loop from Barrett and Jordan, still doesn't know what's going on, doing her own investigation. She talks to Mother Adele about it. She doesn't really get anywhere.
Okay, yeah, wow, yeah.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Talk over that real quick.
I got burp. Gassy. So,
Yeah.
during this point, Arabella does her own investigation. Unbeknownst to her, during this time of investigating, Barrett is locked in a cellar in the compound. That's fucking weird. There's a secret dungeon in the compound. What the fuck? What is that about? This is important. Oh no, it's not red anymore. Hold on, we gotta fix this.
Because you ran over the circle bleeding edge.
Yeah.
and pulled
Got
the
it.
black.
It's all good. Now, Now, this will come in later about why that is important, because Barrett gets fucked up in there. Basically, this is where... Ma'am, I think you need a drink. I think I do too, bro. Where's David? Tell David to get me a drink. An alcoholic beverage. David, if you're listening, get me a drink. Alright, so Barrett gets fucked up. Brother Lewis beats the shit out of him, but despite this kind of interaction, Barrett stands by what he says and warns him Sebastian is coming and he will absolutely destroy everything.
So he warns them, the anti-Roman
Yes.
Quere, despite getting his butt kicked.
Yes, despite that interaction, he still is doing it. Kind of weird. Barrett's a little mixed bag. Is he a bad guy? Is he a good guy? No one really knows at this point. Now, what does this have to do with any of the Umbra stuff? We'll see later. This is very important. Keep that secret and dungeon in mind. During this time, Jordan also goes to the compound. He knows something's up. He knows that Barrett wanted to go to the compound. He decides to go looking for him and sees his special gun. He knows something's up. He knows something's going on. During this time, Jordan is trying to rescue Barrett with Brother Lewis and Mother Dell, while Arabella gets invited by this dude to go to an arcade. Wow! Who would have thought? Arcade time?
Fun.
Fun!
My friends are in trouble.
But it's time to go to the arcade. So, doing her own investigation, Arabella decides that it is okay. Knowing that he's crazy, she decides to take the chance, go to the arcade, and try to get as much information from him as she can, which she unfortunately does. He provides her with police reports, pictures, tells her about Bleeding Edge. So now Arabella knows. Oh, cool, there's Bleeding Edge. She's like, what the fuck? Barrett works for Bleeding Edge. Barrett's trying to kill her. She feels betrayed. He tells her she's not sure if she could believe him. He's crazy. So we kind of have this whole conflict going on between these characters, both internally and out, with these other people and other characters who, who's a good character, who's not a good character, what's going on. During this time, Sales gives Arabella a phone number. Let me see. Oh.
Arabella gaming with Ace Ventura. That's so funny.
Yes. Amazing.
Nice.
Alright, so...
Fun fact, what was his... Oh wait, you're doing the quote. Still doing that?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just have to get it.
What was
I'll
he
do it
playing?
He was...
Arcade. What was Sebastian Sales playing at the arcade?
Oh. Nope, I don't know.
Playing, Hook Pinball.
It is pinball?
It was pinball
Damn it, I
based
had
on the Hook
pinball.
movie. Yep.
I had pinball written down.
The hit Robin Williams movie, Hook. Bring me Peter Pan.
Alrighty.
His favorite movie.
Alright. His favorite movie. Yes, Ace Ventura's favorite movie is... Alright, so during that time, Sebastian Sales gives Arabella a phone number. So I'm gonna put that in the top. Phone number. He says it's his. She's gonna get it from...
Spam.
I know, I may need to. I don't really know where to... I'll do this, hold on. I'll do one of I'll do phone number, sorry.
Yeah.
So, I'll go back and forth. So we got two arrows. Boop, 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 boop. Gets phone number. And I'll do that. Important, but less important. Yeah. Gives her a card. That's how she calls. Yeah.
Angelica.
No. I showed it to Angelica.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I know, I'm just kidding.
You're right.
So, we continue on. Arabella gets this business card with a phone number on it. She doesn't know where it goes or what it leads to, if it's Bleeding Edge, if it's Sebastian. Who knows? During this time, Jordan's trying to free Barrett. It escalates. Jordan is not able to discreetly free Barrett. Luckily, he is able to set them free. However, when Arabella tries to leave to go back home, Sebastian threatens her, to which Raj is able to come to her aid and keep Sebastian's sales in check, and they are able to go home safely. She arrives back at the convent where, what the fuck is going on? There's people locked up in the basement. What the fuck? She asks Mother Adele what's going on. She doesn't really give her a straight answer. Things start escalating, and this is where Brother Lewis starts fighting these two. Look, I'm gonna do.
Okay, yeah.
On. Okay, so
Where am I looking?
I'm trying to like. Whoop, whoop.
So many arrows.
Yeah.
Fight. Okay.
This is where we find. This dude is fucking weird. Super Saiyan, all of a sudden, he's got powers. He can do weird shit. He has these abilities. He moves with lightning speed. He's ready to defend the compound at Mother Adele's discretion. He will do whatever Mother Adele tells him to do. Now, there's a pre-scene.
Oh, a pre-scene.
That's all in so this is, most of what I said is all episode 9. Episode 10, this is where we really get into a fight. This is a big fighting episode. A big episode for this whole board of everything that goes on right here. But before that, this is important, and I just read it today, and then I realized the significance of it of our most recent episode. Bowie is doing his own thing. This guy. He sees some.
Oh no, Bowie!
No!
Bowie!
He's
Got
cool.
that on
He's
camera.
No!
I saw you kill him.
No, I
You're always jealous of him.
Hold on, I gotta shove this up his butt more.
Okay, well,
I gotta keep
Get
it.
that on camera.
Yeah, I just gotta. Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm trying. He's precarious. Okay.
It lasted a while. I'm surprised it lasted that long.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so this is important. And again, this is all set up. I apologize if it's a little boring right now. We're gonna get into some
It ain't
deep
boring.
theories.
I'll set up the backstory.
Yeah, this
for-
is all backstory about why all this shit is important. Bowie,
Bowie.
I'm gonna read it verbatim in my notes, sees purple eyeballs in wall, feathers painted in the wall, or on the wall, clawed eyeballs and hands scurries away. What the fuck? So, I'm gonna put episode's 10. Weird. Purple. Write that.
Purple is my
I have-
favorite.
I have purple markers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, you go over it. Hold on.
Alright, I got like 2 seconds and I'm tethered to a wall here, so I got nothing over here. Yep. So Bowie's gonna find some really weird stuff over here. I wonder if it's connected to anything. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. He's doing a good job, guys. He's nervous about it. Doing a good job. Look at these images, though. These are fantastic. Character art by Raphael Sales. Go check him out on Fiverr. And Instagram as well. Descriptions. These are stock photos. Penny Proud. Love her. None with Gun. I don't know where she got some of these, but I like the Hart family. I like the Violet for Laura. It's pretty appropriate. I thought that was American Psycho, but it's just a dude burning money, so. And she's back. Oh yeah, you got a lot of colors there.
Yeah.
And she got a drink.
I got a drink. got an alcoholic beverage?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Where's... Still no purple. We got pink. It's fine. Oh no, is this purple? Blue.
The photo for Brother Lewis is... I like the Mother Adele ones. Peter Berg.
I thought it was pretty good. Alright, so weird.
What do we got?
This is pink, but whatever. Purple! This is gonna be in a theory later.
Purple theory color?
No, this is just...
No, too late for that.
We'll do that later. Okay, so he sees weird purple eyes, feathers, and clawed eyeball hands. That's what I have written. If I'm wrong, correct me. And on a weird wall. So, in a wall. I think at this point...
I'm tempted to redeem the voice band. That will not be valued here.
I'll
That's
just
really
act
funny.
like I'm talking.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Important pre-scene. Even Bowie knows. He was about to die for it. I don't know how long that's gonna stay up. Anyway, so. Pre-scene episode 10. Weird purple eye feather things in a wall. Not sure where he is. I believe he, at that point, was in the compound, but I can't be 100% sure. Which also leads me to another theory. Oh, I gotta remember that. Hold on. Possibly in compound. Again, certain things. Yeah, you know what? That is theory color. That is theory color. Now it is. Right now. I gotta remember that for later. It's important. Okay.
Purple is theory. We all
Purple
know
is
it.
theory. Red is important, things that we know. Blue is also just less important, but still important. And then purple is theory. Alright, so. We have that big fight that ensues. We see everything that Brother Lewis is capable of. We kind of start to see really the capabilities of the team, of all the powers. During this time, we also see that Mother Adele's nowhere to be found, and the entire convent is put into safety. Everybody kind of is hurried into a lockdown in place, and as the fight continues, Arabella transforms into her other self, and it is further escalated. As this happens, we have a fucking second transformation. So, this dude, right here, transforms into just this, a literal biblical angel.
Whoa.
Literal angel.
Literal, biblical. Everything's biblical.
Exactly how you picture a biblical angel, that's exactly how he looked. And he just wrecks Arabella's demon ass. Despite Brother Lewis himself almost being killed, he does transform, he kind of gets the second wind. He's able to drag Arabella down into the basement. Important.
Whoa.
And we're not sure what happens after that. I believe, let me check. So, Barrett goes to his sniper spot where he sees Angelica, who's watching over the entire thing happen. Jordan follows Barrett, they have a conversation. This is also where they decide to flee. During this time, Jordan decides he'd better go to the compound to get everybody out. Everybody's in this weird trance. Let me write that. Jordan goes to here, goes on the compound, and everybody, I don't even know where to write this, is in a weird trance. Here we go, guys.
We go.
Okay. He sees everybody's in a weird trance. He finds Olivia He convinces her they have to get out. They run into Mother Adele. This is an important part. When Jordan, let's make a second line, sees Mother Adele, things get fucking weird. Mother Adele seems to distort some perception. It seems like she may have powers. She uses them to kind of threaten Jordan. No fighting happens, but he does flee. Olivia is, I believe, sent back to her room and does not recall that night. Alright, so now we're getting into episode 11. Let's see.
Episode 11, alright.
Yeah. Halfway. So this is what halfway looks like so far. So we have another pre-scene. Sales is talking to somebody about an objective, and somebody I really should have mentioned earlier, but did not. Sales appears at Natalie Holmes' house. Now, Natalie throughout the episodes so far is Jordan's, I'll put Natalie. And this is Jordan's therapist / girlfriend. TBD.
Yeah, I would call that a conflict of interest.
Well, it was said in there that that's the whole thing. He kind of I don't know, but anyway.
Sure.
So,
I too fall in love with my therapist.
I love when people listen to me. So this is Natalie, Jordan's therapist. During this time, after Jordan had kind of stunted on Sebastian, he hated that. So he decides, I'm going to fuck with him. I'm gonna fucking kidnap his therapist. Somebody he's close to. Throughout the session, whenever Jordan gets a call from James, whenever he's feeling upset about his family, he kind of talks it out through with his therapist or Natalie. We get a lot of his story. That way we get a lot of important details. Even during the funeral, I believe they went together. They talk a lot inside and outside of therapy, and generally she's very close with Jordan. During the time where he thinks about fleeing, he does tell her, and after meeting Sebastian, he does try to warn her about him and tells her they should not see each other again. Unfortunately, too late, because that's scary. I thought the whole board was coming down. Bowie, you gotta get your shit together. Come on, dude. Work with me here. You know what? I think Bowie might have to take a break. I'm gonna go right here, because he's been a little scoundrel.
That's what a ferrets do.
Yeah.
Okay.
In true form. So, Sales decides, fuck Jordan, new target. Something happens. We're not sure. I'm having trouble recalling what initially set off this agreement, but it's found out through, I believe, Angelica and Barrett and Sales that Arabella is no longer the target. But this dude is. Jordan right here is the new target after seeing his incredible powers, what he's capable of. They decide he is the new target, and the best way to get to him is through Natalie. Now, this is when things get real spicy. Now we've gone over the Umbras.
Right.
We got backstory. Now this is where some shit starts to go down. We see Sebastian kidnap Natalie. Unfortunately, Barrett also has some new orders to kill Jordan. Sebastian tells him these are the new orders. despite, even after already kidnapping Natalie, just to reiterate, just almost testing his loyalty to Bleeding Edge, tells him, you need to kill your friend right there. And Barrett agrees. He's like, well, I gotta kill you if I gotta kill you. During this time, Barrett has no phone. Sales has taken his phone as a punishment. And definitely has some way of keeping tabs of Barrett via some sort of surveillance devices. Now, let me just go through this. Barrett does tell Jordan what his new mission is. He does warn him, and we try to make a plan. During this time that Barrett is telling Jordan what the new mission is, Bowie has something to say. Bowie decides... Oh wait, actually, this is not where I want to go. This is actually, I lied. This is not where I want to go.
Oh god.
It's actually much easier. Bowie decides he's going to take them to the Hark residence.
Oh.
Strange, huh? During this whole ordeal, they had just fought with Brother Lewis. They had this big falling out. They know Angelica's in on it. They know about the new target. They know Sebastian Sales is up to no good. And Bowie, doing his own thing, takes them to the Hark residence. During this time, throughout this entire these episodes, I should say. I'm so sorry. During these times, Bowie is usually the indication of an Umbra. He was there with the first one. He was there for the Kin of Stories. I believe he was there... Oh, he might not have been there for Peter Ponings.
He let you there.
He was there. So he's basically our little Umbra detective, or I should say Umbra detector. Thank you.
Detector.
I'm talking too much.
Don't get too much. Take a drink. Take
Right.
a loyal drink.
Loyal
Sponsored.
drink.
Not sponsored. Then we didn't have some road energy on us.
Oh, I know. Sponsors could fucking do that.
Sip.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, it's not great. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
Now, he's been our detector of the Umbras this entire time, hence theories. Kin. We don't know what he is. We are unsure if he is a spawn. We don't know if he's a kin. We are unsure of his origin, but he seems to be helping us out. He's adorable. He's cute. He's our mascot. He belongs. So, he takes Jordan and Barrett to the Hark family residence, where they hear yelling, general chaos, of a... what's the word I'm looking for? A little disgruntled family.
Dysfunctional family.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. So, they decide to follow him. Sorry, I have to find my place again.
He's drunk, guys.
I'm drunk, I'm fucking sorry. Restock that.
Hydrate. What does that mean?
Restock that.
David knows what that means. What does it
Hydrate
mean?
button? I don't know what that means. I don't know.
I didn't know you could. Yeah, there was a stock of it.
Can you
That was just a
restock?
button.
I didn't know either.
David.
David! Okay, so...
Oh.
Find my place again. Natalie gets kidnapped. They go through. The remainder tricks. Okay. Ooh, okay.
What do we got?
Okay, so they take him to the house. They kind of just check in, make sure everything's okay. Generally, regular dysfunctional family shit. Not much they could do about that so far, despite Bowie's insistence on going there. They do leave it as it is, so that will stay as it is for the time being. Barrett is able to get his phone back from Sales, and during this time, he decides to call his ex-wife. Knowing that...
Barrett does?
Yes. Barrett decides to call his ex-wife.
Picture.
Actually, Barrett looks too... Where can I put this? Shit, okay. Yeah. Bear looks too happy in that though. I just gotta like correct this a little.
Oh, it's evil.
There we go. That's Barrett.
What am I looking at?
So, Barrett uses his phone to try to call his family. That phone call is intercepted by Bleeding Edge, which tells him, do your job or else. Very threatening, not so happy. He hangs up and decides to do his job. So, let's see. Barrett goes back to find Jordan, and they decide to go to Natalie's house. During that trip, they find that Natalie's not there. They find out she's been kidnapped. They see all of the...
Do me a favor, take a hydrating sip. Apparently it was ignored earlier. You didn't mean to.
Sorry.
Hydrate with alcohol. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Well, I'll hydrate
That was
later.
that was a hydrating sip.
Morty.
Morty. Spitting image. Yeah, thank you. I thought it was pretty good. Alright, so they go to her house. They see it all disheveled. They know something was up. They know Sebastian had something to do with it. Something's fucked up. I think I just broke my nail. That sucked.
Okay, alright.
This is when Jordan gets drunk, calls up Arabella about his woes, and she, talks him through it, heals up his drunkenness, sends him home. However, Mother Adele does catch him and is obviously not happy about it. She basically X's Jordan out. He no longer
Oh my gosh.
X there.
No, you should have kept it.
No, it's gone. I'll draw a better one later. And X'd out. So, Jordan loses his job. He no longer works after that interaction, that threatening interaction with Mother Adele.
Unemployed.
He becomes unemployed. Also, they both are kicked out of the convent, and it is agreed that they should not come back. Arabella tries to adhere to these rules as much as possible. However, knowing the situation with these Umbras and what's going on, she feels the responsibility to continue their relationship despite its dysfunction. Now, big brain hydration. Alright, guys. Next. This is where we make a plan. We attempt to make a plan to save Natalie. During this time, we decide we're gonna go to where she was, I believe. Yeah, okay, so Sales tells us where she is. He says to meet him there later in the week. I believe it was a Friday or a Saturday. I believe it was a Saturday. And we went one day early. Let me just make sure.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Specific days.
Yeah, anyway. So we decide to go a little bit early, which kind of fucks us. We make a plan to go. Unfortunately, this plan is foiled because it is overheard by some surveillance by Sebastian or somebody in Bleeding Edge who knows what we are up to. As we go,
there was a scene earlier where Sebastian is waiting for Barrett to finish getting ready at Barrett's house.
Yes.
And then when Barrett walks out, Sebastian is holding Barrett's prized possession, a stuffed little bird. And we also know from an earlier scene, Sebastian Sales is a very good stitcher, I guess is the term. And as a result, it can be inferred that a tracking device was put in that little birdie by Shaboy. Or rather, a bug. Look, it's Twitter. Like, twitter.com/keeptappinx.
Surveillance bird. There we go.
Okay, yep.
Alright, so we got surveillance burb. That's how he's finding out about all the conversations. He carries it with him all the time. He knows what's up. He's listening in. It's a whole mess. Now, we decide to do it anyway. Barrett and Jordan go on their own to try to get Natalie back. Unfortunately, Arabella is stuck at the convent with no real way to get to where they're going. It is far outside of the city. It is not in close range until this little lady transforms her shotgun into a flying motorcycle, similar in the fashion of Barrett's Advent Children motorcycle. She has her very own that happens to be able to fly. Angelica says she will, who is in the know. Angelica is aware of what Sales is doing. She is a part of Bleeding Edge. She does have some knowledge. I believe Jordan and Barrett both did talk to her about what was going on. During this time, Angelica says, oh, you should really go fight. So Arabella does. She goes to join the fight just in time for Barrett and Jordan to find Natalie in a big rigged building full of bombs. Natalie is tied up. Jordan is able to find her pretty quickly, luckily, and he's able to get her out. Unfortunately, Sebastian said previously, if you try to run, these bombs will go off. Barrett does not adhere to this advice.
Nah, fuck that.
And as they are trying to escape this place, the building explodes, killing Natalie. Now, why is she still alive in this picture, you ask? Lacey's not alive. Why is she alive? Because Arabella got a nat fucking 20 res! Now, this is when Arabella finally does get on the scene to Sebastian in the fight with Barrett and Jordan. Jordan is unconscious. Natalie is dead. She's able to heal them back, get them on their feet, and they are able to continue their descent. Now, Barrett and Arabella decide to take Sebastian away from Jordan and Natalie so Jordan can get some help, or at least get thank you, Legendary. At least get Natalie to safety. I should have said this before, but before Arabella leaves for the fight, she does call the police. So when Jordan is leaving, he does run into... Gotta get the tape. This feels a little less
Tapey.
automatic, but...
Here he is.
Sheriff Stone. I tried to keep it short. Sheriff Stone, who does witness some of these. I don't believe he witnesses Jordan flying at this point in time, but he does see this big explosion. He sees that something is wrong. Jordan gives Natalie to EMS and gets her to the hospital and tries to explain something going on to Sheriff Stone at that moment in time. I believe that was the first interaction, besides the phone call. So during this fight, some weird fucking shit happens. There's I think I might have to do this somewhere else.
Write it down.
Yeah, okay, so.
Write it down. That's what the arrows are for.
No, maybe, I think the arrow went a little too low, but it's okay.
Shorty, bring it low.
No. Alright, so. Sebastian fucking transforms. Wow, that's enough.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let me just fix that right quick. Okay, that should be good.
Sebastian transforms.
He transforms into big spider monster.
Spider-Man?
No. Mech. Oh, let me get the exact.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Investigated on the bus. There's a stone. The bear sees it explode. Hold on, I think I skipped some shit here. Oh wait, hold on. I think I skipped something here, or at least I didn't write it down. Yeah, okay. Oh no. Okay, I'm not crazy. Never mind.
Fine. Spider fight.
Spider mech weird fight. Angelica and
Draw spider. Judge her.
Draw what?
Judge her.
Oh, Judge. Oh, yeah, thank you.
And draw a robot. Nice. I'll put a muscle on.
Alright, so he transforms into Spider Mech. These two can transform their weapons into bikes. This dude can apparently transform his into a giant mech that is ingrained. It's gross. He has wires going into his blood, into his flesh. It's gross. So a fight ensues between Sebastian, Barrett, and Arabella. During this time, Jordan is able to get back to us, and some weird shit happens.
What's the X-Files?
Why
am I blanking?
Oh, God, I don't know.
God.
I bet my gym wishes my note taking was even a fraction. Listen, it wasn't diligent at first. It took up to like 12 episodes for me to get this diligent, so I appreciate it. Anyway, so they have a fight. During this fight, something happens and Sebastian is able to bring us into an Umbra.
Bruh?
Umbra. Anna. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm no longer tethered.
Alright, so during this time, we are shifted through multiple dimensions. We are gone into space. We go into some weird, like, construction. We go into all these different dimensions. Still, I don't believe that you'll have to tell me. I'm not entirely certain what that Umbra was. What the...
Thrills.
Or,
yeah, essentially, thrill, yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Okay. So, thrill. Right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now my memory is recalling. Thrills. So, everything exciting. You're going into space. Skydiving. Just going, doing crazy shit. We get sent into that Umbra. He's having the time of his life. We're all dying. Luckily, we are able to defeat him. We're able to stagger him, in which Barrett does finally get the final blow, and Angelica helps him out. Angelica shows up at the last moment to finally kill him and collect whatever is left of Sails. Why? Who knows? She collects Sails. Collects Sails' body. That's weird. That's something I just read just now that I didn't remember. But that kind of seems important. Don't know why, but I'm gonna fucking keep that in mind. It's weird. Fucking weird. So, we're brought back into... That's episode 12. We're able to get that done. Sails is no longer... He's gone. As far as we know. Goodbye.
Oh!
Goodbye. He's done. He's gone.
Smoking!
And now we get to episode 13. We have a pre-scene. Raj is digging a grave or digging some sort of dirt. He hears in the woods. He hears a fight. This is episode 13. He's digging in the woods. Whoops. I should have mentioned equally at this time, he has mentioned multiple times he's looking for a friend that he knows. He's unable to find him, but it is stated throughout those kind of episodes that is his goal. He's in the woods. We have a pre-scene. We're not sure what to make of it, but he hears the fight and he's doing his own thing. Next, Jordan is able to follow EMS to see Natalie, make sure she's okay. We get interrogated by Sheriff Stone, who's like, what the fuck happened? He was at the Sails Aftermath. I'm sorry, my handwriting's bad. Sails Aftermath. Now, during this time, he starts catching on to some weird shit. This is at the point too where Barrett decides it's time for him to leave, and he goes to see his family and warn them that something strange is going to happen. He no longer has a boss. His boss is gone. At his hands.
I wish, am I right, fellas? Ha ha ha, kill your boss. Murder. In self-defense.
Only in self-defense. So, he's gone. Done. During this time, Barrett goes to see his family, warns them that they gotta move out somewhere. We get a nice little slice of life. Barrett's kind of a shitty dad, doesn't talk to his kid. Just kind of left because he knows that there are some things that he has no control over. Alright, during this time... Sorry. Did we get anything from that? I don't believe we did. I just want to make sure.
We did not.
We didn't. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. During this time, when we do finally defeat Sales, we are able to close the Umbra, and that is the end of that short dimension shift. With
Overestimated.
Alright. Now, this is another important thing. On Barrett's way back from seeing his family. Where should I put this? I gotta move some shit. You good? Alright, so he goes to see his family. On his way back, he's tired. It's weird.
He's sweepy.
He ends up in another dimension. I didn't put an R. And hopefully that's how you spell it. Ends up in another dimension entirely. He finds this weird place, I believe. I don't know if... I'm trying to see if Bowie leads him there. No. He sees some weird shit. He gets out, and he ends up in this weird dimension. He's not sure what it is, but he meets this little entity, I'll say, for lack of a better term. And that entity, I don't believe we get the name. Oh no, he does. Yeah.
At the very end.
Yaliru. I'm gonna kill you. I was gonna put the apostrophe, and I was like, no,
It's Y.
Yeah.
Apostrophe.
Yeah, I was just about
L-E-E.
E? Oh my god.
R-U.
Oh my god. Okay.
Liru.
Ugh.
Do it in orange.
An orange.
And then draw a little snake.
Okay. We meet Liru. That looks like a sperm. It's fine.
you meet the sentient sperm, Yaliru.
Yeah. Okay. Little Yaliru, which I'm not gonna go too in depth. If you know, you know. Now, he meets this weird extra-dimensional entity that is just kind of following him around, asking him a bunch of questions, where he's from, trying to help him get back. And he is able to eventually find his way back out of that dimension into his car and drive back home after seeing whatever he saw. Weird other dimension. Let me see. That's 13. He does it.
Don't mind that, people. Had to adjust.
How dare you? Now, during this time, the next day, we find out that Arabella goes to talk to Olivia. Like I said, they're very close. They're like sisters. She talks to her about the crazy night, where, you know, all the nuns had to be on lockdown. It was crazy. And Olivia has no memory. No memory of the night. No memory. She also sees Angelica being kicked out of the convent. It's kicked out. Now, I put that in purple for a reason. Now, we're not sure why. She says Mother Adele didn't like her, didn't do enough work. She's getting kicked out, no longer in the convent after this entire situation. On her way out, Arabella tells her she has Sales's number, but is unwilling to give it up. During this time, let me see. We hear more rumors about Daddy Roland.
Oh, we're going back here on this side.
Yeah, we're going back. I know. I told you, keep him in mind. He's been around. We see him around town. During this time, we hear rumors about him going from place to place, trying to buy up some space, trying to do some big money moves. During this time, Jordan decides to have a conversation with Peter. During this conversation, it is revealed that Roland tried to buy out Peter's pawn shop. He wants to buy all Arcadian, basically, for lack of a better term, he's gonna buy Arcadian Haven. He wants to make it better. That's what he's told. That's what he has told to other people. He wants to really make it into a big city. He wants it to be bigger than it is right now. And we just kind of see him in the background floating around the city, doing his big money moves. Sorry, I got burp.
Burp.
Oh, so sorry. So Jordan decides, once he knows, it's pretty calm after this, Natalie is safe.
Make Arcadian Haven great again.
Yes, pretty much. Natalie is safe. Sebastian Sales is no longer a problem, except for Barrett, who's running away from Bleeding Edge, who probably wants to get rid of him for Xing his boss. So Jordan goes over to Peter, and during this interaction, Peter tells him, oh, Roland North came over, and he gave me this.
Tape. You scratch tape.
We also got...
You should put in your, Roland.
Oh, okay. You're right. I don't want to put it like...
Fill up that board.
Yeah. So, Peter tells Jordan that Roland gave him this strange coin. No matter how many times you throw it, it always comes back. Very strange. Has some weird symbol on it. Has a triangular pattern along its edge. Weird. Weird triangles, huh? During that, Peter is willing to sell off the coin to Jordan. Jordan takes the coin and decides he's going to keep it for now for investigation later. During this time, Arabella does some investigation on the Order of the Entry of Reliquary with nothing really coming out of note. Barrett, not knowing where to go, but still in hiding, decides he's going to get a motel. He gets a motel. We meet another friendly face. No real significance at this moment, but...
What is that?
That's pudding!
Better write it in big. I want pink.
You want pink? No, that's pink's for theories.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I can do green or blue.
Green.
Light blue?
Light blue.
Light blue? Okay. So, let me just get this. He decides... What? Okay. He decides I gotta, hide out somewhere after killing my boss. And he hides in a motel, a rundown motel, where he meets... Puddin'. A raccoon.
P-U-D-I-N. Of course. We don't believe in G's and keep tapping X.
That's Puddin'.
2 D's.
Yeah. I said I was gonna put 2 D's, but you said 1 D, so I
said 2.
You said 1. Rewind it. Can I get a playback? You might have said 2 D's.
Just right in next to pudding.
Yeah. Pudding
Can of pudding.
has some significance. Don't know what it is. He's around, and also I apologize.
It's a mother raccoon.
Yeah, I apologize.
Please put the female symbol.
Which one is that? That one? Right? I don't know. I think that's right.
Just put like a.
You're gonna realize how dumb I am when I start writing words incorrectly, symbols I don't know. So we meet Puddin, a raccoon that's just wreaking havoc everywhere, including mostly at the motel, where she resides. And Sandy is also I don't have a picture for her, but she is the motel owner.
An old bad. Draw Seinfeld.
I'll draw like.
You're afraid. You still got plenty of board, dude. You have so much board still.
Here we go. There's Sandy.
She's cool.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take a quick sip.
She's based off her like general disposition design is based off a character from Wars. There's a grandma who like she's like the head of the dorm, like maintains the dorm that they stay in. So
nice.
Fun fact.
Oh, fun fact. Got it.
Oh no.
You said like you're like fun fact. oh, her. The Seinfeld lady. All right. During this time, we have a weird end scene. This is going to be in purple. I wish I had written. Oh, I know who it is now. I'm an idiot. I'm a dipshit.
You heard it here, folks.
So I wrote in my book, there's an end scene with a man with lots of stuff talking to a void. Everything has a price, and they can't do that. Realizing it's somebody we might know. And that is the end scene. He has a lot of things next to him. Not sure what the significance of that is at the moment, but we will shortly. Now we're going on episode 14.
14.
It's getting more spicy. After we do the basics, I will go through with my theories of future things. There are a lot of theories. There's a lot of spice. There's a lot of things that we will get into, so just bear with me at the moment.
Oh.
So, we start with a pre-scene of our two friends, the lovely family, the Hark family. We start with Laura and Liam walking through the woods. Laura tumbles through unfamiliar woods and finds something. Weird. Wonder what she found. It's interesting. I have a theory. We'll see what that is. Now, we have kind of a slice of life. We go through, oh no, we don't. Hold on, I'm wrong. I was reading the wrong thing.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh, I didn't write enough. No!
That's okay. Keep going.
Alright, so, during this time, after we have the pre-scene, Laura finds something in the woods. We're not sure what it is. Something kind of seems off. So, it is at this point that Arabella is informed by Barrett that Bowie had taken them over to the Hark residence for unknown reasons, presumably because there's an Umbra. During this time, Barrett decides that him and Arabella will go to the Hark residence and see what's going on. Arabella decides to bring Bowie, and they go to the Hark residence. During this time,
Whoa!
there's an Umbra. When Laura sees Arabella and Barrett come to the house, she presumes that they're there to babysit. She is a troubled youth. She does not want them around. This causes an Umbra. During this time, she locks herself in a room. She's very unhappy.
Emo.
She's not doing too great. Her brother is also cowering underneath. This happens to be let me write this. Did I write them? That was Thrill. We don't know what this one is, right? We didn't know.
Neglect.
Neglect. That was it. Let me adjust that. Neglect. That was half one, and that was, I don't believe we got anything, right?
Instinct.
Instinct? It was. You did tell us that. I apologize. It is a lot. I can't remember everything. We got neglect, we got instinct, we have connection, we have thrill, and now we have...
It's the thrill of one more kill. Last one to found.
We have response... We have responsibility. During this time, this Umbra decides you should be responsible for your actions. The Hark family is very dysfunctional. The mother's not really around, and the kids kind of do what they want, and they have a lot of arguments. And this is where it kind of comes in as Deandra finally taking responsibility for her family, and they are able to get through the Umbra with minimal damage. Now Deandra doesn't remember. We're unsure if Liam remembers. Laura has mentioned multiple times that she's still a little troubled, but less so now. But she has dreams about what had happened. I know that doesn't look like dreams. We're gonna act like that says dreams. What? Yeah.
It's like Sanskrit or something.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I know.
Incredible.
It really is.
All right.
So that is episode 14. Now episode 15. We have another precinct.
But where was Jordan that whole time?
Jordan
He was not there.
Yeah, Jordan was not around.
He was metaphysically not attending that night.
Yeah, he was
He's at the bar, we'll say.
not around, not sponsored. You don't get to see the label.
Ugh, not sponsored.
Get out of here.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Tell people what they shouldn't drink.
Yeah, don't.
What is
like,
that?
It's alright. It's like it's watermelon lemonade.
It's a seltzer.
With, it's like no, it's not a seltzer. It's
Oh,
just a
what is that?
cocktail. It's alright. It's alright. It's not so bad, but it's not up my alley.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like
Whoa.
almost there, but not.
It's like the initial taste of it. There's the lemonade,
Yeah.
and then it's like manure. Like there's some really earthy taste in there that just isn't good.
Yeah, it's not great.
Anyway.
Not ideal. Episode 15. Yeah,
Ugh.
I told you, dude.
Now it's like in my throat.
I fucking told you. It wasn't great. I just want an alcoholic beverage. And I also noticed there's some like.
How do you screw up watermelon and lemonade? Like
If I knew, dude, I could make this right now and
The
it would
best.
taste way better.
anyway.
So, I want that. Those are two of my favorite juices. Yeah, you would think. I live for watermelon. I live for watermelon.
She does like watermelon.
I have half of a watermelon that I use a spoon and I just eat it like a caveman. And I hate that.
I have half a lemon.
Half of
I suck on lemons. I do actually.
I know
like
you do,
lemons.
you're a
I
freak.
do love lemons.
Alright. So we have a pre-scene, episode 15. A bald, well-dressed man brings food to a room of more untouched food. What could be happening? This is the introduction of another character.
This is a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yo, yo. Whoa, is that him?
That's him. This is
But French Alfred.
Frederick,
What?
which is
Roderick.
Roderick. Oops.
Not Frederick.
Oh, I did write Roderick. I just fucking suck.
This is Frederick. He's not related to Roderick, so he got killed off in episode 12.
Yeah. There's another dude named Frederick that got my.
Frederick is
He's
the
dad.
I was to say the devil.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he's Lacey's dad, but I could be.
No.
It was.
Chase.
Hold on, I wrote it. We're gonna.
Who's his name's Chase?
Who the fuck is Frederick?
I don't know who I have no idea who the Frederick is.
Did I just read? No, I wrote Frederick LaCroix.
Oh, it's Lacey's father.
Yeah, I just said that.
I thought you meant their father.
No.
You said her father.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
I
you're
thought I
looking,
said
"Just talk
Lacey's.
to
I
Bob!"
thought I said Lacey's. Anyway.
Maybe you did. Roll back.
Roll back. Yeah.
Play back.
Play back.
This has no one. This isn't Frederick though.
Yeah, this is Roderick. Meet Roderick, who is the basically assistant housekeeper.
House manager.
House
is the
manager. Okay. House. Oh man. Oh my
Oh,
knees.
I hope the microphones picked that up.
Just both.
Just witnessed a murder.
Oh, my kneecaps in my youth. All right, house manager of.
Oh, Mr. Roland.
No.
Don't apologize, French people.
I don't.
I just don't. I don't.
It just isn't.
Oh.
Oh, both of them came back on the way up. So, after we, yeah, okay. So
After the war, I went back to New York.
after the war, I went back to New York.
Check. Yep.
So after we have this situation with the Hart family, the sheriff, Sheriff Stone.
Oh my god, please.
God, it hurts.
She's a monster, guys. Help.
Can't do it. Where's that burp counter? Anybody keeping track? Let's see. So he's at the park residence, and something I forgot to mention. He also had the investigation of Natalie's home. So, and he knows that Jordan was at her home. So he knows there's a connection between Jordan, Barrett, and Arabella. Still not sure what it is, but he has been involved in those few cases.
He has his own whiteboard.
Yeah, he has his own whiteboard. And so yeah, this is at that point where during this whole family thing that's happening between Barrett, Arabella, the family, and Sheriff Stone, Jordan is telling Natalie what's happening with Bleeding Edge, with I think I don't remember if he mentions the order or the convent, but he does tell her what's going on and what they're doing about the Umbras, and basically gives her the whole rundown about what happened. During this time, I think we skip to the next day. We kind of have these little interactions, nothing too big, nothing red mark or blue marker, just kind of going along. Sheriff Stone knows what's going on, or at least has an idea that something weird is going on. Barrett is still laying low. Arabella's trying to lay low. Jordan is also trying to make sure Natalie is okay. And Roland is kind of doing his own thing. Jordan does... Oh, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Hold on.
You got it.
Yep, okay. Jordan does go to the bar, the Death Adder bar, as I had mentioned previously, and he meets Roderick. Roderick seems very upset. He says that, Roland's not acting weird. Roland is acting very strange. He's not really being himself. He's very concerned. He doesn't know what to do about it. This is the first interaction between Roderick and the group, and this is kind of where we see things going downhill for Roland. We also go to No Rust Gus Hardware, and we see, just for some supplies, where we see Lady Gaga.
She's there.
You're there.
Oh my gosh.
This is Rhea. Swear to God. Nor. Is that how you spell it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said what?
Huh?
R-E.
R-A.
I'll let you get away.
How do you spell it, Colby?
R-E-Y-A.
Rhea.
See, the way that Nicole spells things is like
Normal.
but I have creative freedom.
So we have Rhea North, which is I don't know why I got back up.
Get back out.
Roland's sister. So we have Roland's sister, Rhea, who is very, I would say she's famous. Right? Yeah. Who is very artsy, very creative, does a lot of things in the art community, and is known for all of her artistic adventures. We get a little glimpse of her. She talks about her project that she's working on. At this time, Jordan is chilling out with Bowie. Just make sure. Who brings him to the Death Adder bar where he speaks to Roderick and talks about the North House, but he can't say too much about it because that's where he works. Roderick does recognize the coin that was given to Jordan. Say hello to James Nicole. Hi, James. Hi, Bubbies.
Say hello to the camera.
Hi, Bub. Hi.
He's like, oh my gosh, he's in there. Help her. Help.
My favorite guy. So at this point, Jordan kind of shows him the coin. Roderick does recognize that coin.
Okay.
That thing. And tells him, kind of weird stuff's been going on. And says he found strange items and happenings, and he's working on much more projects. Let's see. The next day, or I should say, there's a little time skip, but further along, Jordan gets contacted by Natalie, who informs him that with all this weird stuff going on, she wants the group to accompany her to the North residence. She has been contacted by Roderick to conduct an evaluation of Roland North as he has deteriorating mental condition. They're not sure what's wrong with him. He's just acting very strange. Jordan tells the group, we agree to go to the North residence, the North Manor. We have Grace and his father. I didn't get a picture for that. Do I have any pictures left? I think all the pictures
No, I think
are
your pictures
here.
are done.
Yeah, we're all good at the pictures. I'm surprised. I feel like I should have done more.
Fucking late.
I thought of as many main characters as I could think of. We make our way to the North Manor. During our time at the North Manor, we find important. You know what? I'm gonna put this in red. Roland has
Roland in the deep.
mentions / shows.
Okay.
So sorry.
Right in front of the mic.
I kept it in. I didn't let it out. It was in my mouth. He mentions and shows multiple, what he says is weird items, but we know them to be bygones. Weird. How did he get bygones? Where did he get them from? How do you know where to get them? During this time, we realized that many of the places that have experienced an Umbra are many of the places that Roland has been trying to buy up. Like Peter's pawnings, he goes and contacts the convent. He kind of looks around to where the areas of the Umbras have been, and he has been able to collect many, many bygones. He even shows us a safe, and has at least half a dozen other bygones. Thank you. I'm gonna read it and do it at the same time.
They go to the manor.
Yeah. We get to see some cool stuff. We see Rhea and her cool art projects, which happen to show 5 mysterious pillars. Weird statue. And Barrett goes into the observatory and tries to find something in the telescope. Jordan tries to, get in touch. Jordan tries to get in touch with Roland and see how he's getting these items, to which Roland responds very negatively. He does not want people to know. He thinks that people are trying to, take his things away from him. He does not want anybody to take away his belongings. It's at this point that Natalie finally does conduct her evaluation of Roland, and things go south very quickly. He is not, just like he was negative with Jordan, he is not very privy to tell her what's going on. He's very aggressive. He is not interested in people knowing what he's doing or why. Oh, top right camera went black. Oh, it probably shut off.
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay.
Hold this.
Do we have another one? Another thingy magic? Oh. So, Roland reacts real bad to this. He hates it. He does not like it. He basically, kicks her out of the room they're in and decides like that's the end of the conversation. Let's see. During this time, Bowie, the little scamp, little scamp Bowie, decides he's gonna investigate on his own. He investigates the garage.
Give me the charger now.
Oh, this one? Wait. Sorry. I don't know where it is. Plug in. Plugged into? You can unplug it.
No, there's
Where it is.
nothing.
Oh, okay.
Tether is me. Tether is me. I like being a
Farther.
free spirit.
Go for it.
Okay. All right.
And take a quick little sip.
Paparazzi.
Yeah, I hate it. Hate that.
Okay, where are we
So-
looking?
After Bowie goes on investigating, he makes a lot of noise. He gets into a garage where Roland explicitly states not to go or is not happy about anybody going near there. And that's when...
When?
Umbra. Now, kids, can you guess what Umbra this could be? We have Avarice, which is a worn $50 coin with some abandonment issues. We have some lots of bygones. We have people worried about his well-being. Do you know what it is? Greed. So a fight ensues and Umbra starts.
You're gonna write it?
Oh,
Write it.
I'm gonna give me a
I'm
second.
just sad, man.
Umbra of money, yeah. Umbra.
Umbra of cash.
How many times? How many times do you think we could say Umbra in like a minute in this whole fucking session?
I'll give somebody $20 to make a counter.
So we have the Umbra of greed. And
Thick cake.
of the. Oh, did I put that blue?
You did it all blue.
Oh, I did not. No, I underlined. That's inconsistent.
There's blue there.
I'm
somewhere.
an inconsistent person. Anyway. So we have this new Umbra starting where lots of things are going on. This manor basically turns into this big, awful place where each room has something different in it, has its own set of obstacles, and eventually we are able to get through it. Barrett, while Jordan, Barrett, and Arabella are okay, unfortunately, the two people with us who happen to be dragged into the Umbra are Natalie, Rhea, Roderick, and Roland. We do not see Roland or Roderick at the moment. However, Rhea and Natalie are with us, and they are not doing too good. It seems they begin to have this complex. They want these objects, they want these items. They're becoming kind of greedy. They don't want to let go of what they have. During this time, we try to keep them safe as best we can. We try to find where Roland is. Along the way, we find other bygones. We find other instances of things that could hurt us. I would say maybe some spawn were in there. Because there were some creatures that we ran into, like a shadow version of his father with the kid versions of Roland and Rhea. Goop boys, goop daddies. And we are able to finally find the garage where we suspect Roland North is. Unfortunately, there is a lock that needs 3 coins.
Yeah. But you find them.
We make our way, we find the coins, and we are able to get into the garage where we see poor Roderick on a gambling roulette, just spiked right down the middle, very violent, everything's covered in gold, and you could really see Roland completely change into, and taken over by a kin of greed. Eventually we are able to conquer Roland, we get out, and fortunately, Roland is okay. Everybody survives. It is a successful adventure. However, nobody remembers except for Roland and our group. So, we explain to Roland what's going on a little bit, and we do call our boy up here. You think I forgot about him, but I didn't. He's here. When we do find the Umbra, we contact Raj and we try to get information. We try to let Raj give information to Roland and kind of sort out what's going on. I got burp again, I apologize. During this time, I'm sorry, my bad. We also got... What?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
I apologize, I should have done this earlier. Earlier, when we defeated that Umbra, we received this. A picture frame, at first glance, staring into its contents, reveals a fond memory frozen in time. We got another bygone.
Retroactive.
We also, after defeating the Umbra of Greed, we receive another coin similar to that. I believe it's called something, the same thing, yep. Avarice.
It's a poker chip.
Part 2, a poker chip. Shimmering black triangle on both sides, holding it makes you want.
There you go.
Or like... okay, like that. I don't think that goes. Alright, so we received 2 actually, technically, from Roland, among others, because he does have multiple bygones, which I believe I don't even know what we did with those. I don't think we did anything. I think he kept them. Let me just in my notes.
You were right.
They were destroyed.
Anyone that wasn't the poker one, the coin one.
Okay, cool.
Were not. They did not. He kept them when he bailed.
Cool, awesome.
The
Okay.
kin.
Alright, cool. So all the rest were destroyed. Besides, we have these 2 coming from him. Now we have Roland as a friend, like an ally, companion, in the future, and who decides he will help us on our adventure in the future. Future. And we also find out, very important, if I didn't read that, I would have forgot. Hey, that's thank you. Yeah, I got some BioShock tattoos, baby.
Yeah. Good ink.
Got them.
Wait, hold on. Would you kindly, and then...
Yeah. Roland also mentions that his father also had the kin around. So I'll say also had kin. And he also had, for lack of a better, do you have? Okay. He realized that his father also had been having some issues similar to what Roland had experienced during the time where he was kind of, for lack of a better term, possessed or controlled by his greed by the kin. And which also ties into which also ties into the possibility of kins being passed down. We're not entirely sure, but that's why it's in purple. So we're able to, and just because I feel like it's an honorable mention, we go through a fucking entire maze that we actually have to go through.
Draw a whole maze.
Through a whole maze, yeah. And go through. So that was a good time. It was a good fight, good episode. Awesome. Now.
So now that Roland's done, what's happening?
What are we doing? It looks like we got all our stuff figured out, right? Wrong. Now we have another pre-scene.
It's also something Roland was working on.
Yes, you're right.
Might be worth writing down.
I apologize. Oh, also that. Yeah, wow, there's a couple things I almost missed. Woo! Yep, okay. So during his time with the kin, I should say, in the Umbra, he was told that the kin was trying to build something. So, kin was, thank you for reminding me, building something?
Was it an Applebee's?
Something, I'll say earthly. It wasn't something that, at least when Raj had investigated this, that makes us a trip to this. Yeah, it was pretty fun. When Raj had investigated, he concluded that this thing that the kin wanted to be built was more earthly. It wasn't exactly something special to Umbras. It was something that the kin had motivation to, which we are still not sure of. So he shows us, it looks like some treads, right? He manages to build some treads. It looks like kind of tank-like, I'll say. Tank. Fuck. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, looks bad.
Oy vey. There you go.
Tank.
What?
Something with, wheels, treads. It looks kind of funky, but it looks earthly. It looks like something he could have easily built or purchased on his own. Now... Let me just double check. I apologize. I believe we have an end scene in this episode.
Whoa, what's an end scene?
I had another end scene previously.
I'm gonna vomit.
We had the end scene of the man with lots of stuff talking into a void. Yeah.
Right.
So now we have another end scene with Mother Adele saying, "I know what it is, but I just can't see it," and she wants it to show me, and she freaks out. Fucking weird.
Basically, she's freaking out over something. She's having these weird hot flashes.
Fucking freaks out.
Freak.
She freaks out. She's talking to a void. She's not sure what to make of it. Doesn't know what to do, but she knows she has to do something. Weird. I wonder what that's about. Now, we're getting closer, guys. This is coming up to episode 18.
Almost there.
We're almost there, and then we'll go over the theories,
We're good.
and then we're Gucci. Nearing the end.
I'll take a picture of this board after. That's gonna be very exciting.
Yeah. It looks a little, I'm gonna take a little sippy,
We'll hydrate.
little hydrate of this shitty.
Hold this. I'm gonna hydrate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's bad. It's not good. Oh god, it makes me want to die. This is what we got so far on episode 18. We got Kith and Kin, we got the Umbras, we got lots of stuff. Raj is involved in many things. We have a lot of different families experiencing a lot of different Umbras. And we have a lot of different bygones that are being brought into our group. I think that's all we have right now. I think that's actually every single every single bygone, I should say. I'm sorry. Every bygone we have is here. Almost. Besides those. All right.
What's going on? What's after the North family?
Now, we have a pre-scene of, we're gonna make our way back here. I'm gonna be careful of the
Trip you.
wires. Yeah.
Just sabotage you real quick.
Yeah, just sabotage me. I'll eat shit in front of a live audience. We're going to.
Hanging off.
Oh, it's the book. Yeah, it's mad
okay.
annoying. Oh,
I
sorry.
didn't know what that was.
Yeah, it's wicked annoying.
Okay. Anyway,
Hi,
that's fine. That's fine.
So we have a pre-scene with our little friend Angelica. What's she doing now that she's not at the convent? She still kind of has to do her job, unlike Barrett, who no longer seems to work for Bleeding Edge.
Sorry.
She still has her own goals and motivations, which we can see in this pre-scene where Angelica is talking to someone on the phone. She's mentioning they mention Stair, Barrett, and says that they have to do something about it. After this, we end our scene with the Norths, talk to some people, and kind of have their own slice of life. Olivia meets. I just think this is an honorable mention. Olivia goes to the library and meets Rodney Bale. Oh god. Rodney Bale, yeah. Right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Rodney Bale. A newscast old, right?
Yeah.
What?
VALE.
Got it.
Channel 10 News.
Channel 10 News from If You Know, You Know. He's a newscaster who is there during New York, and she meets him, and that's just kind of slice of life, a honorable mention. During this time, Mother Adele seems to be gone. Oh, that scared me. That almost hit me with the camera. Mother Adele is nowhere to be found. She seems to be missing for about 2 weeks, I believe. Off to go do whatever she says. I believe her reason was to go visit her mother's grave. During this time, Arabella decides to take some investigating into her own hands, since she has had no luck with Mother Adele or Brother Lewis or anybody willing to give her any information. She decides to try to search Adele's room and office.
Whoa!
She decides to break in to the basement and finds nothing, but is unfortunately caught by Brother Lewis.
Oh, we go to jail. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Demon comes out.
Yeah, my demon's about to come out. Since she has bad luck, Brother Lewis is very unhappy that she does not trust Mother Adele. This strengthens their relationship together. I don't need to do an arrow. They're already on top of each other. Brother Lewis has a very loyal allegiance to Mother Adele and will do whatever she says. And this scene only strengthens that bond. However, we do have a scene where Arabella does call that phone number, and we have a scene that there is an answer by presumably Bleeding Edge, and they know exactly who is calling and where she is, and presumably what she's calling about. Nope, that's good. Yeah. We also have, let me see. You want to see my notes? Here we are.
I would sneaky look.
Yeah. Got all my shitty handwriting. Good luck, guys. Farragut. Oh, okay, yeah, this is an important scene. So basically right now we're kind of slice of life. Everybody's doing their own thing. Jordan is with Natalie, kind of going through. Just make sure. Yeah, Jordan is going through therapy with Natalie. Arabella is investigating her own thing, calling the number, and Barrett is still looking for a place to live, a place to hunker down. Who is unfortunately attacked by Bleeding Edge. They send some robots.
Yeah, plenty of board to fill
This
out.
is getting.
Extend.
I know, it's just getting a little like, ooh, a little dicey. I'm gonna. I don't want to trip. So, I'm gonna just extend this line here. So, during this time, Barrett gets attacked. We'll put Barrett attacked. by robot men.
Roman.
Roman. From Bleeding Edge. Okay. This is important. So, Barrett gets jumped by a group of robot men who unfortunately outnumber just one little Barrett. Barrett calls Jordan for some backup, who also appears to be flying in with Sheriff Stone driving his car right underneath him. Sheriff Stone seems to have been surveilling Barrett, who notices the attack, and this is where Sheriff Stone gets a little bit of the truth.
And the truth will set you free.
So, luckily they are just barely able to make it to Barrett in time to save him from this attack. They are able to go back to Jordan's house, where Barrett decides that's where he's going to stay. That's where he's going to hunker down for a little while. And they explain some things to Sheriff Stone in order to facilitate, and hopefully not go facilitate some information being misunderstood, and to avoid jail, as he
That'd be
is
nice.
still the sheriff.
This town ain't big enough. Okay, what's up?
And make sure get him back. Ooh, okay. And during this time as well, there is some time does pass. Mother Dell does come back and does know about the things that Arabella has been up to. Still not sure how, but she does know that something's up with Arabella, although Arabella is not the most discreet person. Now, Sheriff Stone, Jordan, and Barrett are in the aftermath of the ambush, trying to figure out what to do and how to go about this. Sheriff Stone agrees to continue helping the group, despite this crazy story, and there are some scenes where there are some police around, just surveying Jordan's house. Now,
Barrett's like, I'm gonna go stay with my homie Jordan. Stay safe.
yeah, so Jordan warns Natalie about the bleeding edge, and then he calls Dr. Hal just to help Barrett with the wounds. During this time, Jordan gets some family pictures. Family pics.
Hopefully better than that one.
They look exactly like this.
Hey, I thought you'd like this.
Yeah, here you go. From his old pal, co-worker James, who has always been there just to keep him in that right mood. Doesn't he just look so... He was such a good friend. Such a good friend. During this night, Jordan has a nightmare. He sees, he's in space, he's doing his whole thing, still just generally having a bad time, still just can't get over the grief with his family. Another day passes. This time, this is, what do I do if it's important and it's a theory?
Underline it?
Which color? I'll write it in blue and I'll circle it in pink.
Okay.
Alright, so as James keeps up contact with Jordan, Jordan continues to feel worse and worse and worse, up to a point, and I will go into detail further. During this time, Arabella has her prayer session. I'm gonna kneel. They have a prayer session
Ray, sister.
in which Arabella is what seems to be poisoned. Or I will say that. Poison.
Like drugged.
Drugged. Okay, that's better.
Poison implies like
Right.
harm, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So drugged.
She gets the good kush.
yeah. During this prayer session, which is a usual occurrence for Arabella, they often do these kinds of these prayer sessions in which they kind of just go through their usual prayer. They go into a special room in the basement. And
The basement from Attack on Titan.
yeah,
It's all of us playing D&D.
yeah. Wow, look, it's just us.
Gulp?
Oh no. So they have a prayer session, which happens pretty often in the basement. Arabella is drugged, but she doesn't really know it yet. She just knows that she does not feel good after taking a sip of the wine. The unholy water, yes. She believes that maybe something was bad. She gives her the benefit of the doubt, doesn't really think too much of it. During this, we talk about the Halloween party. That's gonna come up. Jordan starts feeling more a part of the community. He starts thinking about Halloween, the events, being a part of
Thanks to her and everyone else,
thanks to Natalie, he, has some introduction or has some relationship with the Hark family. He starts getting closer to Peter, just generally just interacting more with the community, feeling a little safer. He decides, this is where I'm gonna stay, this is where I feel safe. During that time, we start having some slice of life, getting ready for Halloween. He does his thing. After they go to a bar to discuss what they decide to do, Jordan sees his family. He sees his dead old family.
Ortiz.
Mortiz. Jordan sees
I see dead people.
dead.
He has a sixth sense for these sort of things, am I right?
This is important. This is important.
Oh, theory crafting?
It's red. It's red and pink. Yeah, red and pink look different.
Yeah, you're right.
You colorblind bitch.
I thought you've been doing blue stuff.
Well, this is a level of importance. So there's
okay.
levels.
Tiers.
There's tiers.
Like Patreon tiers.
Yeah.
Patreon.com/the Umbra Initiative.
Holy shit. For one tier?
Yeah, that's what you're watching on this now. This is doing on Patreon.
Alright, so he starts to feel better. Unfortunately, even though he's starting to feel better, he is starting to see these visions of his dead wife, his dead kid, just around town, in his home. No matter where he goes, he just can't seem to get rid of this. He knows it's not real. Patreon, where we can get at least 30 minutes of extra content.
At least 30 minutes
At
on a
least!
post-show? Holy...
It's all gone.
Yeah, watch as a post-show we destroy this board.
Yeah.
We can't, because one of them's borrowed.
I know, right? And during this time, Barrett is also strengthening his relationship with the Hark family. Kind of goes from deadbeat dad to his family to second dad to another family. Kind of weird, but who am I to judge? So during this time, Arabella tries to talk to Mother Adele more often about what's going on, just trying to get connected with her. Mother Adele does not give her really any answers, is short with her, does not seem to be very happy. When Jordan and Barrett go back to Jordan's house, they see a little someone. They see this little lady.
Oh, whoa, nun with gun?
Yeah, so, and
She's not a nun anymore. She's just a
gun.
gun.
Oh my god. Okay. So, Angelica appears at Jordan's. It spooks them out. They don't know why she's
Jordan.
there. Oh, whoops.
Angelica appears at Jordan.
My brain goes too fast. I just skip letters sometimes. You'll see it happen often. So she appears at Jordan's to tell them.
Real quick, I think it's really funny that it almost implies that Puddin is the thrill of Umbra, or the Umbra of thrills. Like the kin or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh yeah, this is all. I'll put this. Oh. Okay. All right, so. Okay, so Angelica appears at Jordan's house. This is red. This is very important. She tells them that Mother Adele has something she's worried about. There's something that's spooking her. She has some sort of plan, but she's not sure what it is. She tells them that they have to figure out what's going on in the convent. She says that there's a reason that Barrett and Jordan are still alive, and that Angelica needs them to help her figure out what's going at the convent. Despite her no longer working there, she's still working for Bleeding Edge, who is still interested in the convent. During this, Jordan tells Arabella what's going on. Arabella talks to Mother Adele, who does not give her anything to go off of, and that is it. During this time, we have the Halloween events where we get ready for Halloween. We do all of these
Slice of life.
Slice of life. Yeah. During this time, again, Jordan's feeling better and better. He's a part of the community. He's doing really good things. He's very happy. Unfortunately, he gets a call from James.
I mean, friendship.
Friendship, yay! He gets a call from James, who reports James is seeing his dead family.
Jordan's dead family.
Yeah, Jordan's dead family. Weird. Why is James seeing Jordan's family? That's kind of a weird thing to do as a friend. I don't know. It's fucking weird. In this time, Jordan finally agrees that James should come down to Arcadian Haven, and this is what opens
Down there.
the Umbra.
Unless it's like a poop.
Wow, how dare you?
That looks like a poop.
You're a poop. Let me just make sure.
From Digimon.
I'm trying to remember what exactly was the thing. English, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Anguish. So we start in Umbra, and Jordan is at the center. He is the Umbra. Jordan is the one who starts the Umbra, something that had not happened previously, that we were not aware that could happen, although it is not surprising. During this time, we have, in episode 20, a nice pre-scene. We have a pre-scene of, a nice night. Jason, who's not here, but there's Lacey. Connected, I should write his name.
Lacey and Jason. Dun.
Alright, so Jason is at Lacey's grave along with Raj. Raj is setting some things up, setting some things down at the graves. He happens to see Jason where... God or die. Where it happens that Raj can sense the Umbra happening and decides he has to leave. So Raj senses Umbra. So he senses the Umbra. He knows what's going on. He knows he must leave and head back. During this time, Barrett is trying to figure out what's going on. Barrett goes to investigate what's happening with Jordan. Jordan is frozen, just shocked and in his own world. He continues to see his dead family. He believes that he is living with them. He believes he's in the house with them, and everything is normal for a moment. During this time, little Arabella over here wakes up in a stir, who also seems kind of strange,
Kind of sus.
kind of weird that she also
Draw a little Among Us. Stop.
Senses Umbra. And she transforms. Before she can even do anything, before she
Whoa.
even knows what's going on, she transforms. I don't even know where to put this.
Extend.
Extend.
Do it down here. This is your, like,
You're right.
Umbra section, right?
Alright. Oh yeah, because for Jordan. Yeah. Alright, so both Raj and I could have that put two together and we already know that now. That's something we know. Anyway, so both Arabella and Raj sense this Umbra that's happening with Jordan. Unfortunately, Arabella's unable to keep her composure, and she is forced into the transformation and makes her way to Jordan's house. During this time, Jordan still feels like he's with his family, who is very transparent. This is half Umbra. Because we find out that James isn't James at all.
What? Oh my.
But he is in
King James. The reincarnation.
anguish.
Wow. Who saw it coming?
Who saw that coming? It's weird. He just kept calling and calling and calling every time. So weird. Now we see the result of all that hard work with a failed Umbra.
Let it be known that insight checks are very important.
Always do your insight checks. A falsehood? Yes. James is a falsehood.
He's a sap.
He's a faker. He was actually the kin of anguish, and who was trying to leech off of Jordan's anguish about his family, but since Jordan started to feel better, was unable to complete the Umbra. During this, Jordan is able to, with the help.
It was just floating above the stream. Oh.
Oh.
The emote was like floating.
Oh, cool.
Just threw that through.
Almost as important as Will saves Arabella.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna pass.
Well, she went
those.
from one campaign of Matt's will saves to.
Yeah,
my
my will sucks
Anyway.
now. Anyway, so he was unable to complete the Umbra. This being said, that is what helps Jordan to realize he's in an Umbra, and he is able to get help from this fake family and make his way back to the group. Arabella does make her way to Jordan's house. When she gets there, is it 8 o'clock?
Keep going.
Oh
Keep
my
going.
god!
Keep
Holy
going.
shit! Oh damn! All right, so let me just get back in my notes.
She's going, people.
Let me just make sure. Okay.
But David's like.
Yeah, probably.
He's like prepping up for tonight.
Yeah, he's knocked out. So, Jordan meets back up with Barrett, and he sees Arabella in her other form. And apparently she decides she's gonna help. So,
The demon?
yeah!
Demon doesn't like anybody, though. All it wants to do is kill.
Yeah. Transformed Arabella decides to help Jordan.
Nope.
I will also place this little ditty here, just as a little taste.
What? What do you do? What do you do? You were out of pictures. Why are you doing the tape?
No.
No, that was a song.
Oh, I thought you were mocking me.
You were mocking me, aren't you?
You were mocking
What is that?
This board is truly starting to embody the Always Sunny me. Thank you, I appreciate that. So, transformed Arabella decides she's going to help Jordan, despite the fact that she absolutely wants to kill Jordan. She wants to be the one to do it. She doesn't want anybody else to do it, which means friend of of an enemy is my friend. I don't know. The enemy of your enemy is my. What is the saying?
Yeah, go on. Keep going.
The friend enemy is your enemy friend.
The friend enemy is the enemy friend.
Yeah, that. So she decides to help, and this is after we are successfully able to. Oh well, no, I lied. I won't go that far. Jordan also transforms
What?
into fucking Space Knight.
Knights of Syndonia. Should have printed out the fan.
Oh, you're fucking right. I could do that right now.
We'll do it when we take,
take the picture.
We're gonna take pictures
Yeah.
after,
We'll
obviously.
do that.
So.
He transforms into Space Knight, Cosmic fucking Knight. Let's go.
Find Bowie too.
What?
We'll find Bowie too.
Yeah. I have no idea where the fuck
Anyway.
he could have gone. It was literally right
I think
here.
he's probably under something. Anyway.
Has to be. So.
It's just like real Bowie.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, so, Arabella transforms, Jordan transforms into fucking Space Knight. Together, we are able to destroy the Kin of Anguish. I don't believe that. Oh, I'll actually put this up too. Funsies. Ooh, I'll also put those up in a moment, and I will not retcon, but I will.
Yeah, we'll erase everything. They're just retcon it all.
Yeah, I'll fix.
What is that?
I forgot. That is Jordan's transformation.
There it is.
There we go.
What he got when he transformed.
So, Jordan transforms. We finally are able to defeat him, but he's not quite done yet. This is where our friend Raj comes in.
Raj, he's back, baby.
He is back. He sees that we are having some issues, that we need to flee, and he fucking what's the word I'm looking for?
Sedates.
Yes. Sedate the fucking demon. I keep wanting to say Damon.
Daemon.
We're gonna fucking put that all sorts of in here.
We're back.
Sorry. Raj comes, he tells us to flee, it's not safe, you must go. And in that, he is successfully able to transform the demon version back into regular Arabella. Surprise to us, we didn't know that could happen. Didn't even know. What was that about? Now, Raj is successfully able to defeat, or as far as we know, he's able to defeat the kin of Anguish and help us out. When we appear back into the regular dimension, we find Raj laid down in front of Jordan's home. Now, sure. Oh, let me put. So, this was
Anguish.
Anguish.
Whoa.
Oh!
Shimona.
Alright. Alright, so.
What episode are we on now?
21. Where this is what the cliff notes
We're on the end,
of 21 episodes of Umbra Initiative looks like. Or I should say 20 episodes. This is the 21st. We got a nice little pre-scene. In a place with waves, a small critter moves along Bowie, who we know to be Bowie, who meets Yaliru, and a voice is heard. Who could that voice be? This is very important.
It's me.
So
they're all
where
my
did I
voice.
put Barrett goes to this weird dimension? No, haha. There it is. What should I put? Sorry, I gotta. Bowie, you gotta move a little bit. We gotta put you back up here. So, pre-scene, Bowie in, and because we know, well, out of game, should I? Okay, so Bowie's in another dimension.
You know.
If you know, you know. He's in another dimension. He meets Yaliru. And person, and we will have theories about it. And he is able to leave that dimension. All right. Something that I wanted to do earlier. After we have the Umbra with the Harks, we also receive. Laura gives Arabella a strange rock. Huh.
Poor Liam.
Huh?
Poor Liam.
Yeah.
Covered by this.
Sorry, Liam. You're just
Nice.
not as important. Sorry, bro.
Oh, come on, guys.
She gives P rock. Sorry, Liam.
Just says P.
P.
Why does it just say P?
I don't know. Who knows?
It's like drawn out. Don't please.
No.
Mr. P don't need this.
So we get a nice pre-scene. Bowie is taken to another dimension. Who knows where that dimension is? But he does meet Yaliru, somebody that has been met previously by Barrett. Now, he's running through. Somebody else is with Yaliru. We're not sure who, but we think that it could be somebody we're familiar with.
Somebody.
See my notes? See, this is where you start getting the good notes. See, like early on, it was kind of like, yeah, whatever. Now it's getting to the good notes.
Good.
We're getting to that good.
Okay.
All right, so at this point, that's the pre-scene. We get back to Jordan's house after this big fight, where Raj admits. Oh no, he does not at this point. No, he does. Okay.
Well, this is the length of an episode.
I know. It took this much time just to explain everything that happened. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure I'm doing this in the right order. Okay, yep. So, Raj admits to... Oh, why did I leave the space to do all this?
You're gonna write the Vigons in. That's
Right.
fine. Just put it there. We're filling that in. Fill in that space, yo.
So, Raj admits to knowing what Jay and I'm gonna use initials, Jordan and Arabella are. He admits that they are. Jordan is the kin of conservation. Bowie?
Oh, no! Bowie, look what you've done.
Oh,
Bowie, look what you've
fuck.
done.
Do we have a... Oh, I do. We have
The
a cloth.
end!
Wait, we have a cloth. No.
Bowie.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Oh,
Where'd it go?
Bowie.
Where'd it go? Fuck.
This is what it's like to own a real ferret, I think.
Fuck! We almost had a disaster. There is a... Where'd it go? I had a cloth in here.
Bowie couldn't handle the shock.
I couldn't handle the shock. Fuck!
It's fine. That's what tablecloths are for.
Yeah, I
You
guess.
gotta wash that anyway.
Oh, damn. I have a cloth in
Just
here.
gotta take this and put it way over here.
I don't remember where the cloth went.
Bowie, what?
Oh,
Bowie is
Oh, there it
okay,
is.
everyone.
oh no, no. Thing.
What?
I don't want it on the dice tray. On the nice dice tray. That's a no-no. We're just gonna quickly... Oh,
We got everything tonight, people. We got everything.
fuck. It's a little bit. Oh no, not the end rock. No!
I gotta... Man, it's gonna take me a while to draw up a new one. Damn. Come on, Bowie.
Damn. Fuck, dude.
Awful.
Back on here. Just want to make sure that's... Sorry.
All grown up, I
Where's...
really
Where'd I
want to
just
shout
put the
it out.
fucking... Oh, the paper towel, sorry. I got a little cleanup. Can't believe you did that.
It's very rude.
That was very rude, Bowie. What the fuck? Alright. That, it's all good. We're cool. We're cool kids.
Bowie, oh. Bowie.
Okay.
Get Bowie back.
Back? Not up there. Or at least, did you move the thing? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're good.
All right.
I was-
Slight delay.
Whoops. Oh, I was just tripped.
Let's finish this up. Shall we? Let's get through this. At least we can get to the theories and don't kill ourselves.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Jordan
yes.
is the king. Is the
She did it.
king of conservation.
So we have My Car USA resume.
And Arabella is king of carnage. He explains that he app. Oh, there it is. We're doing it. Okay. So, Raj admits that he knows that Jordan and Arabella both hold a kin inside of them. Jordan has the kin of conservation. Arabella has the kin of carnage. As you can imagine, Jordan is pretty happy that he has this power, not really looking to get rid of it, whereas Arabella is not super happy, wants it gone. He explains that these were very close. Both kins had a relationship together. They were friends, enemies, lovers, pals, enemy. I almost said enemies. Whatever.
Got enemies. Got a lot of enemies. Got a lot of people who are draining out my energy.
Let's see. And it looks like that when both of these kins died, they were transferred over to Jordan and to Arabella for unknown reasons. They were both chosen. And because of who they are.
So Jordan was chosen because he was going through the atmosphere
Right,
and happens to embody his personality lends well to that of conservation.
Mm-hmm.
So boom, he was chosen. Arabella, who knows?
Yeah. So he was wanting to live. He's shooting through space, trying to,
Doing wheelies
Live.
and shit. That's what astronauts do.
yeah. And yeah, Arabella's a mystery still. So, after this kind of altercation between them, with Raj knowing what he does and kind of withholding information, Arabella goes back to the convent where she confronts Mother Adele, who is still not having it, still upset that she's believing these people over her, somebody who has raised her. Jordan, let's see. After this, after Raj explains everything, and Barrett takes Arabella home, Sheriff Stone shows up and talks to Jordan. Jordan says there's something weird, and during this time, which I don't know the significance of right this second, but it has to have something. A tree from Jordan's Umbra still existed.
Is remained on the out of the
that's
Umbra.
Better. Yeah. Remained after Umbra. After Umbra. So he explains something weird's going on your property or near your property. That weird tree that we had seen during Jordan's Umbra is still existing and remained after the Umbra was closed. Still not sure the significance. I'm gonna put that in purple. Haven't thought much of it until just now, but I'm sure there's some significance to that. All right. Now, next couple. Okay. After that, Barrett goes and talks more to Deandra. They meet up. During this time, he is also watching over the compound to look for any suspicious activity from Mother Adele, Brother Lewis. Barrett decides to... Ooh, not today.
Good catch. Wish I caught that on camera.
Not today. Oh, I got moved Bowie. I'm sorry. You just gotta chill a second. Alright. Barrett calls the compound. Brother Lewis does pick up, doesn't say anything. We're not sure that it's Brother Lewis right away, and is only confirmed when Brother Lewis, but the L, meets
With the L and loser.
meets up with with Barrett, sorry, and Barrett warns him that something's happening. He says that, you know, they plan to you know, keep an eye on, and there's hello.
You straight up look like Jack Nicholson.
Careful. All right, so meets up with Barrett meets up with Brother Lewis and tells him what's going on, that there's something wrong. He explains that Arabella has a kin inside her, and kind of asks if he's the same. He says, "Oh, you smell fishy."
I was about to say,
oh my!
I'm just
I was
my
just
Oh
about
my
to say,
God.
man, do I smell fish around
I
here.
know, damn, David, close
Holy
your legs.
I made my fish and chips.
You better make yours and not
I
mine.
made mine.
Yeah, good. So I'm hungry. He expresses he's not the same. Whispers something under his breath that only.
Wait for me.
Yeah. Get in line, bitch. We whispers under his breath that only Barrett hears. I think it is, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. So. Boop.
Okay.
So, they have that conversation. Brother Lewis kind of admits that they're very similar. They both have the best interest in heart, but they're both on opposite sides and have to basically just do whatever the other person tells them to do. Similar to how Barrett spoke to had the relationship with Bleeding Edge.
All right.
It's the hydration, man. I'm speaking.
Get a little sip.
Oh, I'm gonna make another drink out of that stout. I can't drink that. It's bad. Oh, that fish.
Just the
smell.
peanut butter.
You can have my
Alright, so we're not sure. Only Barrett knows what was said. I have some suspicions, but I'm not sure. He does hydrate. He does say that he does mention that maybe Raj could help. Raj can help? Question mark? Who knows? Now. You're gonna kill me. So, after that conversation, they both separate, and Barrett, what I have written, goes on the most awkward date ever.
Yay.
Woo! While this is happening, Arabella takes another crack at opening up that drawer and investigating what's going on. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude.
Thanks, Obama.
So, Arabella is finally, after all this investigation, coming up with nothing. It's not her forte, it's not her skill set. She finally is able to open the drawer and find a Bible with the word faith highlighted all over it. This doesn't seem uncommon, as she is a mother superior to a convent. Seems, you know, as it is. Arabella even mentions it to Olivia, who says it's probably nothing. Okay. The Halloween event happens. We have the fun Halloween event. You know, we do the haunted house. Everybody dresses up. We do
Yay.
some fun.
Stunting.
Yeah.
Hiding. Tug of war cheating.
Yeah. We
Lantern.
do.
What?
Lots of stuff at the Halloween event. Nice slice of life stuff. We get a good. There is a moment that I thought was a little important for the future, and just because, for the theories, where
Arabella won the pie eating.
yes, Brother Lewis expresses, just I guess affection or love for Arabella. Just regular Arabella. Thank you.
Bella.
Bella. Expresses, I know, I go too fast. Expresses love. Just a nice moment that I think is a little bit important for the future of the series, and we'll see what happens. We all go through, like you said, we do all the things. We have...
I can't believe this whole room. It smells like
It does, dude, it really does! Holy
The
shit.
whole house probably does.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Did you cook it yourself? Damn.
Expressing love. Then we get to at the end of the night, the lanterns are going, everything's nice. Bowie brings Jordan. This is in pink, know that. Know the significance. Bowie brings Jordan to cave. Or he doesn't, I shouldn't say that. Eventually again. He brings Jordan to the woods and draws him a picture of what we know is a door, but it's a crude drawing. I'm not trying
The
to get too...
D2D.
The D2D. He tries to lead him into the woods. He doesn't know what's going on. We try to figure out what it is, and we just decide to follow Bowie. Now we are on
The last episode.
the most recent episode. We got everything up until this last.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Last one.
What happens?
All right, so Bowie. We are trying to figure out where Bowie's trying to lead us. All of us go. The three of us plus Olivia, who was enjoying the festivities and decided to come with us. Didn't think anything of it until Bowie brought us deeper and deeper into the woods. And eventually brought us to a Cave of Wonder.
Cave Wonder. Cave of Wonders.
In this episode, we do have a pre-scene of Angelica tossing her weapon in and out of the water, getting kind of maybe reprimanded or yelled at, or talking to her boss, who the word unerring. Or I guess the name, I should say.
Unerring.
Unerring. Okay, yeah, I gotta move again, Bowie. I just don't want you to fall. Will, I know it. Stop.
Put a counterweight on him.
Alright, so, and make sure I'm doing this right. You said unerring?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I just gotta make sure.
UN.
Yeah. Okay, so she gets a phone call, and she said, the fuck. I know my handwriting's atrocious. It's fine.
It's one word. It's actually a real word.
Oh, okay.
UNN. No.
Don't lie.
I just want to make sure I get it right.
Yeah. So she gets this phone call and she mentions that unerring is unhappy and there's something wrong. She needs to get her shit together, basically. And she basically threatens them and insults them and has a very good scene of her trying to shoot herself with the gun.
UNERRI.
Yes. It's 2 N's, 2 R's.
Okay, you're gonna have to spell it again for me.
UNN.
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, it's wet. Oh, because the fuck. Ah, shit.
So it's all over, huh? Well, let's start from over. Let's start again.
Fuck.
Start from scratch. Where's
I need...
David, grab a towel.
Oh my god.
David, no.
Give me a nut.
It's just nut in your mouth.
Oh, the salt in my eye! Ah!
Oh Oh shit, dude.
Oh, hold this. Oh, fuck. I regret nothing. Am I in the camera?
Yes.
Hello.
Oh,
I gotta
no.
perform
Oh,
surgery.
no.
Ah! Oh, it's better.
Alright, cool. Glad we got it on
Yeah, you can throw
camera.
this nut away.
You can take your own.
Can I have a nut? I don't want people
Oh,
to see my
fuck.
fucking dry ass forehead.
Oh, that sucked, guys.
Amazing. Oh, those are some good nuts. Salty nuts. Alright.
Oh,
Amazing.
you know.
You did it. Good job. Spell it one more time.
This is why I like the strong shit.
The
Sorry. UNNERRNG.
Okay. That's exactly not how I spelled it at all in my notebook.
Good word.
So he says the unerring is unhappy. He's getting impatient, getting frustrated. She does not care at all about it. And is just not putting up with it. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, so we have that extreme hydration action. Alright, so we have that as a pre-scene. It leads us to back to the four of us, I should say, because Olivia is with us. Trying to figure out what's going on, where Bowie's trying to take us, why he's trying to take us there. We assume it's an Umbra, but are unsure.
Bruh.
Barrett and Jordan go forward, leaving Arabella and Olivia into the woods by themselves until Jordan decides to fly back to us and reveals his powers to Olivia. Or at least some power of flying.
Powers.
Yeah. Reveals. Yeah.
He revels.
He rebels.
power.
He reveals powers to Olivia. To which Arabella says she will explain everything later and agrees for Jordan to take her back to the convent, where Arabella goes with her to make sure she's safe before they head back to the cave. During the time in the cave, they try to contact Raj and tell him where it is, but unfortunately it's too
Weird place.
yeah, it's too
Hard to say.
obscure. They can't really get a good
Take a left by the tree.
get a good grip on where it is. They do as much observation and investigating as they can of this cave, where they do find Soggy and
Oh, hold this.
Did you spill your hydration?
Bowie did. It wasn't
Oh,
me.
yeah.
So look at that board, bro. Woo. Oh my God. I should have printed out more pictures. Look at this. Feels so empty. I say with the board completely full.
Yeah, it's not that much empty space.
Yeah. Thank you. We got N-Rock. All right,
I
so
got wet and raw.
wet N-Rock. All right, so we call Raj, try to get him in. He can't come in. But the more we investigate this cave, the more similarities we see between the bulbs or the rocks that are in it and the... Maybe not? Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. What are you saying?
No, nothing. Don't worry about
What?
it. No, literally, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna elaborate, so you get it out of me.
Anyway. Maybe N comes before P. I don't know. Okay.
Except after E. It's the pneumonia rock.
Or maybe they didn't come off the bulb. I don't know. Anyway. So, we have these similar rocks type things, objects, that we find. We go into the cave. Jordan is able to clear it out. Unfortunately, we're not able to get too much information besides a small pulse that Arabella is able to send through the rocks and a light that Jordan and Barrett were able to see. So there was a light and a pulse from the cave. So, what's with that?
Sus. Come on.
Sus.
It is.
Got it. Alright, so at that time, I believe we decide to leave. We end the day. We can no longer find anything at this point. Bowie gives up trying to show us. We kind of let it be for the time being. The next day, Raj does go over to Jordan's house to discuss details, where they show Raj.
Funny internet video.
They show Raj the cave. And during that conversation, Raj reveals. Hopefully, you guys are caught up. That he is in fact a kin. He admits to being a kin. He says too much death has been happening and he's trying to prevent it, although he wouldn't be upset, super upset if it did happen. He would be okay, but he is trying to prevent it. So he does become a little more threatening as Jordan and Barrett kind of grill him on what's going on, if he could be trusted, what is the repercussions of this action, is it okay, because we know not all kin are malicious, but in past experiences they are not usually good news. So we decide to let Raj continue his investigation of the cave to help us out. We leave it for the time being, where Angelica now calls up Jordan and Barrett and tells them that tonight's the night, that Mother Adele wants to free this thing from Arabella.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Been here the whole time. You can look out for it.
Just keep chirping. If I don't chirp at all, then I'll call that a success.
Another one.
So, Angelica warns J and B that
Oh God, you can go the other way.
Huh?
Nothing.
Shut the fuck up. That Mother Adele wants to do some sort of something's happening. I'm trying to find it.
Word hard.
It is when you're in this fucking situation. Okay, so she wants to free the demon. She says it's time. Mother Adele has plans. She's going to be taking Arabella, and they're going to do something in that prayer room or along in the basement that is not going to turn out very well. As this is happening, and Jordan decides to tell Angelica what is happening and how Arabella is not really a demon, but is the kin of Carnage, and how there are other things going on besides just, regular demon stuff.
The run-of-the-mill demon.
The run-of-the-mill demon. During this time, as Angelica is warning the two men about Mother Adele's plans, the convent is getting ready for a event that they were not prepared for. They are rushing through the convent. During this time, Arabella decides to help out, and when Mother Adele finally comes to call her, they go through and do their usual prayer, where Arabella is drugged yet again, paralyzed, and taken and paralyzed. Yeah, right. I don't know, man.
Yeah, whatever.
And is taken into the basement, where she overhears a conversation about this was always the plan, and Mother Adele uses blood to open up a cavern. So she opens cavern and takes A with BL and and says describes that this is always the plan and that the plans have been expedited.
Yep.
And that is where we left off.
Oh my god, we're caught up.
We are caught up, sort of.
Ooh.
It took just about as long as a session of initiative.
Yeah.
Did longer.
Did it?
Oh yeah.
You started on 5, didn't you?
We've been recording for 3 hours 50 minutes.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
It's almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
So, thank you all for bearing with me on this. This doesn't even cover the theories that we have going for this. So,
Alright, let's get real crazy now.
it was a beefy lecture. Yeah, I apologize.
Alright,
Let me open
you're
this.
all getting an A.
Let me just make sure, because I do sometimes write
The theory is
little theories.
David
Yeah.
is in the campaign as
Yeah.
himself.
Yes.
And he's gonna show up confused
Uh-huh.
and do
Yoga.
yo yabba yabba.
I came in around episode 10 and it's been like a 2.5 hours since then. Yeah, it's a little beefy. Alright, so we got lots of theories. We got lots of stuff to go through.
Let's go. Let's go.
Feel free in the chat to lay out your theories as well. As I said, we have the lowdown. Now it's time to get real conspiracy.
Now the high down.
Now we do some conspiracy theories.
Let's go.
Which one do we
Rapid.
start with?
Go rapid. Let's go. Not super rapid, obviously.
Okay, so
Let's get the ball rolling.
certain things. I think we had previously thought that Raj could be like some sort of kin or something. That was correct.
Confirmed
Confirmed
theory.
theory. So we
Lock
have.
it in.
Alright, so I'm trying to think. Theory. God, which one do I even fucking start with? God, okay, hold on. Let me collect my thoughts. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take a moment. You guys go through this real quick.
What are you?
I gotta pee. I've been holding it this entire time.
Alright, go.
Okay, I gotta take a moment before I get into.
You believe her?
And then
Do you believe her?
The audacity of having to. Hey.
I know, for real.
How you doing, David?
Doing
How's your
alright.
fish and chips?
Pretty good. Pretty good. It was leftovers, but still satisfying.
Where are they from? Don't say it.
Her grandparents' house.
Oh. Want to give the address?
Nope. Down the street.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know what to eat after.
Huh.
What are you gonna do when this is done?
Once theory time is done.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it my turn? Should probably be my turn. You guys have been going.
I'm gonna eat.
Yeah.
And then I'll come back and play game.
I mean, I can. You're gonna eat and come back and play games. Then Nicole will probably play after you.
The
Some
horror stuff. Then when I get back we can do horror. All depends on what is happening by the time I get back.
I mean, I can play some games. Listen, buy you guys time if you want to eat.
Okay.
Chill.
Okay.
Take a shift.
I'm thinking I was thinking like, oh, we should like rotate Warzone.
That would be pretty funny.
I think we'll do that for like an hour, 2 hours.
Yeah. The big question is how are we gonna change our setup after this?
What do you mean?
If it's just basically gonna be one person at the computer playing a game for like the night after this.
We'll have it like we just had it set up when I arrived. So have that set up to. I think you mentioned before we can kind of just pull back a little bit. If we're playing on the computer, like mouse and keyboard, we'll have to be a little closer. But we'll set up 2 microphones, one on either side, like the one you usually have, and then just the opposite.
Do you want to just webcam back on? No!
Yeah, we can do that.
Easier. Causes less USB issues.
Get a good look at that board.
Hey. Hey, how's it going? I hope you guys are enjoying the chaos and madness that is 24 hours stream. How many hours in are we? 8.5, 9.5? We have like a lot of hours left to go. I hope you guys have a lot of hours left to give us, because you guys are great. Colby, I'm talking!
I am so great. I am so great.
Hi, Watermelon. How you doing? Hi.
Oh god.
Hi. I hope you're having a good night or day or whatever time it is where you are. I hope you're eating well and staying hydrated. I hope work isn't too difficult. And thanks for being the best.
Decent.
Yeah, nut.
Nut. Covered in salt. Oh.
Do you want a tour of the room, Watermelon? Look at this. Hey, this is where Colby usually sits, right? This is where Colby usually sits. Over here we have a bunch of junk. There's some figures. Some of my figures and some of my games. My video games and my board games. There's a ring light in the door and a mic. There's Nicole's computer. There's my computer. Say hi to yourself. No. It's a pretty small room. But this is where we record.
We're doing vlogs now?
Yeah, I'm
What'd
a
you guys
vlogger.
break this time?
Nothing.
Your neck. Let's go.
Fucking kill you, bro. Alright. In a little.
What?
Alright.
Alright.
I'm trying to remember everything. Okay. So, feel free to put your theories in the chat. As said, I might need some help. And these are all just theories. So, we can have fun with it. Guess we'll start. Okay, I guess we'll start with this, right? An easy one. Bowie and Raj don't get along.
Bowie and Raj did not get along. Why?
We don't know. That's it. That's the theory. So we are trying to figure out what exactly Raj. So we know Raj is a kin now, and that he does not get along with Bowie. So Bowie is either, he could. Best guess is that he is also a kin, but we're just not sure.
Should write in like purple. You haven't done that yet. What like your actual theory?
My leading theory is that Jordan and Barrett will have a Joey Chandler thing going on with them.
Is that friends or what is that?
Yeah, it's friends.
I get it.
Okay,
I don't. Sorry.
let's write our theories. So,
Just a theory.
I'm gonna write. So Bowie is probably a kin. Is kin. Okay. We're not sure what kind of kin. We don't know what Raj is the kin of.
What is you know? What's a theory?
Well, that's a separate theory. Hold on. You're gonna jamble my brain. So we're just trying to find out if Bowie is not a fan of Raj, and Raj is not really exactly a fan of Bowie. My thought is that it's something similar to the relationship between the kin of Conservation and Carnage, maybe on like a way lesser degree, or maybe, it is exactly that. I don't know what the kin, if Bowie is a kin, I don't know what he is the kin of. He does lead us to Umbras, so it could be something like, maybe detection or like leading or like just something, because he usually is like helpful, he's good at detecting things, he's good at finding information or finding Umbras. Usually that's what he does. Usually he's going around doing his own thing, similar to the way Raj kind of comes and goes. He also changes when he is in an Umbra, so we have that kind of like change that we see with, kin as they enter Umbras. Not all the time, because Raj was able to go into other Umbras very uncomfortably. But he was still able to do it, and he said he couldn't interfere. So, obviously, that's not always the same rule, but it's something along those lines.
Okay.
Theory 2. Let's see, which one should we? You tell me which one, and I'll.
Pick. This one, whatever that is.
Oh, he admits to knowing that the kin of conservation, the kin of carnage. So, my
What's your
kneecaps.
theory? Why is that pink?
Okay, so basically the main one here is how Raj knows. Obviously, if he's connected to the kin of conservation and carnage, that gives us like a little clue maybe as to what kind of kin Raj is. Maybe something in between. He could be the kin of death or life, or which is more of a kith. So, it's kind of funky. We know that the kin of conservation got with Jordan because of his situation. I'm assuming that something along the similar lines is for Arabella, but still not sure what the motivation is to that. So this kind of connects a little bit. One theory could be that kin follow people. So I'm gonna put kin passed down. Or I'll put kin passes. But again, it's not
Just a theory.
it's not always the case where, this was a failed Umbra because Jordan kind of started to feel better, which the kin of anguish kind of like didn't really go well, but it also proved that there can be two kins attached or multiple kins attached to a person, or at least maybe to some degree. Obviously, the kin of anguish isn't attached the same way that the kin of conservation is, but he was still able to take hold of and take advantage of Jordan's like kind of psyche and take control of his life in that way.
Okay.
So we could put attached to multiple, or I'll put multiple kin.
Grabbing a nut.
Oh yeah, you're falling for the nut.
All right, so I think that there could be multiple kin.
Suffer.
They're so strong.
They're so good. Oh fuck, my mouth's watering just thinking about them. Another theory.
How about this one?
Which one? The purple.
Purple.
Okay, so that one's a little bit of a bigger one. This is a theory that I have that could easily be incorrect, but it's something that I had talked about in the post show that is up on Patreon. And so this kind of is also going back into another theory that I had that... Okay, how do I explain? I have a theory that Mother Adele is connected to Umbras somehow, but doesn't know it. I don't think that she knows exactly that they are Umbras, or I think she doesn't know that they are kin. I do think that she is connected to Raj somehow. I don't know how. I could be wrong. I think because in this episode 10, way back, Bowie in the basement, or I believe he was on the compound. Is that correct? You don't have to tell me if I'm right or wrong on the theory, but like, was that correct? Was he on the compound?
Tell me if I'm correct, but was that correct?
No. Like,
Yes.
Is that my memory right? Okay. So he was on the compound, and he was seeing this weird, purpley eyes, feather things, something strange. But the purple stuck out with me because, if my memory serves me right again, I think, and I could tell me if my memory's right, that when we entered the Cave of Wonders, that there was some also pulsing of purple energy. I don't know if I made that up in my head. No, okay. So, but there is this weird kind of thing going on in the compound, which we know now that there's a cavern somewhere on the board. Where'd I put it?
For a cavern?
Yeah, I wrote like the how they open the thing. Yeah, opens the
Right.
cavern thing. So, I'm thinking that Bowie found the cavern that led to where Mother Adele was. I don't know if Mother Adele was actually off for those 2 weeks, or if she was in that cavern doing something, trying to find her whole reason. She had expressed that it's expedited, that she was passionate, that she needed faith, and she seemed to be talking to something or someone that was expressing similar things to her, which would be right in line with a kin. So, part of my theory, in episode 10, Bowie found the cavern. It's the same cavern that we will be exploring in the future. I think it's also the cavern that Mother Adele was at, and I think that she could have, this is loose, but I think she could have been talking to Raj. Because when we did find out Raj was a kin, he used similar perception, and it could just be, it could have been nothing, definitely. But he did alter some form of perception when they had found out and they were grilling him. He kind of started getting angry and their perception was warped, similar to when Jordan confronted Mother Adele with Olivia, and that same perception was warped and people didn't seem to remember. It also goes in that nobody remembers, so even if people did see Raj on the compound, they could easily not remember, just the way they didn't remember anything else, or if they're just not admitting to remembering. So...
All right. Don't even, come on.
Just shut the fuck up. So...
They're just people, man.
They're just it's crazy. So I think Mother Adele is in touch with
Feelings.
kin. And it could be, she could easily be the kin of faith and it has nothing to do with Raj. But I was also thinking that the way he was, when they were investigating the cave, that it could be connected to something in the compound, but it's more likely that it's its own thing that leads to the Amble Belt. But I think that Mother Adele could be in touch with a kin and possibly Raj. So, oh my kneecaps. Alright, so that is a more recent theory that is a little washy.
I liked it though. That's a good theory. Well, this one.
Gordon sees. I think
Is that just red?
I think that's red because that has to do with the kin
Gotcha.
of anguish.
Okay.
We have.
There was another one here, right?
Oh, it was trying to build something.
Ah, yes.
I think so.
So
I'm gonna mark some of these.
Rolling
off.
Daddy North is building something. What
Yeah.
is he building?
Daddy North was building something. I think because all of these kin, as Raj had stated earlier, are looking for something. He had mentioned it early on that they're looking for something powerful, or there's some sort of thing that they want. I think, almost opposite to this, that cave that we found is the basically door to other dimensions, which could be the door, the D2D, the door to the Amble Belt, which is what we're calling where Yaliru is. If you know, you know. We're calling it the Amble Belt. Like a burp.
You're right. Little Amble Belt.
Yeah. So, Amble Belt.
Damble Elt.
Damble Belt. So, out of game, we know that this dimension is called the Amble Belt. In game.
Okay.
So, I'm thinking that all of these things want to find this cave or want to get into this cave to go to other dimensions, and that could possibly make them stronger because, like we know, kin are wanderers, they're relentless, and they are concepts made into form. They are not as strong as kith, which are very powerful godlike. They're wider concepts and abstract. So for them, like, dimensional kind of travel seems more their speed, whereas kin are not so privy to those that kind of travel, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that the kin are trying to find the D2D to try to get to other dimensions to become more powerful, possibly kith-like. light. So, right in looking for Campbell belt. Alright, so there's another theory. We also have a theory on what kind of kin Raj is, but I don't know that that's a theory, more of just like playing around with, like, what could he be? Because I don't have a good guess for that as of right now. I think you said you do.
I think you already mentioned.
Yeah, you did. Death. David mentioned
Right.
death.
Okay.
Yeah.
Initially.
So we've gone over that. Oh yeah, so yeah, okay. So I thought maybe these two could be connected, but I think I just made up the purple thing in my head.
Let's do the Bible faith.
That also kind of brings me into like the kin thing.
Can't think.
I'm thinking that this is Mother Adele's kind of obsession, and maybe it could be that she doesn't have the kin of faith, but she has the kin of obsession, where she's constantly like, we need faith, 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 faith. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have faith. And what her actual motivations for trying to get this demon out are still unknown. We don't know if they're motivated for good, if she really is trying to get rid of that kin, what we know as a kin, the demon, from Arabella to vanquish it, or if it's something more, that it is part of, she is attached to a kin that is giving her powers, that could be the kin of faith or maybe obsession, that wants her to go back to the multiple kins, try to get power from the kin of carnage.
Okay.
I don't know if that's possible. We did see that we had the two kins attached to Jordan, but obviously not in the same way. The kin of anguish wasn't really giving him powers or anything.
Okay.
That being said, that doesn't mean it's impossible. Let me see.
Well, this one. Why is BL expresses love for Arabella in pink?
So, Brother Lewis obviously is kind of in the same boat as Barrett, in that he just does whatever. He answers to the higher being, which in this case is Mother Adele. We don't know why. That does lead me to believe that Mother Adele is, I would argue, more powerful than Brother Lewis. If he really wanted to fight back, I think that he could, but the fact that he's not says a lot. I think that maybe he expressed that he was not like Arabella. Sorry, I gotta find it.
No.
Oh yeah, not the same. Yeah,
that's
okay.
it. Oh.
Okay, so he had expressed that he's not similar to Arabella, that he's something different, and the fact that we don't know what he said, only Barrett knows what he said, but we could make an inference that since he said Raj could help, and that he's not the same, that he could possibly come from another dimension, which could be the Amble Belt, or it could be just something totally different. Or he could have used the Amble Belt to move, or however it happened. It could have been during, I thought of another thing. It could have been during the Materia Parallax. That he just... Material, oops. Whoop. Been watching him play. I see. So it could be that Brother Lewis is just actually from a different dimension where he has these powers, and that Raj could help him maybe get back to where he's supposed to be. It could have been that he was brought back by the Material Parallax, or it could just be that he does not want to deal with, maybe when he said Raj could help, it could just be with Mother Adele having that control, because we do know that she does have some sort of ability to affect people's minds, maybe. So it could just be that he has no choice.
Okay.
So. Oh.
What are you writing?
So what did we just do? We did. See, I talk too much. So Brother Lewis from another. And.
Similar to. So you're thinking similar to in campaign 1, like oh my god, I'm blanking out. Will's character.
Or even like even Taylor's character, or
Yeah.
how other people were brought into that world from the
From the animal.
yeah. Or it could be I hesitate. This is like whatever, but it could be mind control.
Huh?
I'm so stupid.
Oh, stupid.
Oh god, I can't fucking write. Cool. From other Adele.
Right.
So,
How about this one? Angelica. Warned-
yes. Right,
warned-
about Mother Adele. Yeah, okay. So, this too. So this goes back to her motivations about what she's actually doing. I don't want to get into too much of a theory that might expose certain things. Like I had previously said, I don't know if it goes too much into something that only I know because it's my backstory, or if that is like within the realm of possibility. So I lightly touch that. But her motivations for trying to free this demon thing. So I think that Mother Adele could be under the influence similar to how Roland North is. I think she could be under the influence of a kin who is trying to get that power of the kin of carnage, or it could be that she I think she might have some motivation to be looking for something, because we know that Mother Adele is very attractive. She looks younger than she is. I think that she could be using this to...
It's just like Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, she looks just like that. I think she could have some motivation to be looking for like a fountain of youth type immortality. So I'm gonna write...
I just thought of another theory.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Just popped into my head. Because you said that she's looking for like a fountain of youth type thing. Do you think she's found anything yet? Do you think, you know how she keeps saying that, was it her mom or her grandma like founded I think that's just her?
Yeah, I don't know.
Thanks.
Sorry, hold on.
Good talk.
Yeah.
No, I think it's possible. I think that is...
I love you. We're just like, no.
No, that's a dumb... I'm gonna steal some more.
No.
No, I do think that that's something that definitely could be within the realm of possibility. I think that...
Like 1,000 years.
Yeah. I think that she could be older than she seems. And she is trying to look for something that will help her. Excuse me.
Okay. That's very good. Okay. This one.
Okay. So this
Somebody was talking to you, Yaliru.
Ah, yep, okay. I mean, I think we know who this is.
Ooh.
If you are familiar with our previous campaign, which you absolutely don't have to, we can go through this whole thing and not have mentioned our last campaign once, so don't feel like you need to know. I've said it, like, if you know, you know, but it's not that important. But in our previous campaign, we know that somebody was never found, and we know that somebody was going through dimensions, and we think that somebody was a girl named Misty. We think we've seen the Yaliru in the previous campaign as well, but they are different in the Umbra initiative now. They are not acting the same. They seem to be in a different state of being than previously, and I think that the person that was trying to chase down Bowie was Misty, who is able to travel through the dimensions through the Amble Belt. And I think I don't know what her connection is to the Umbras, or if she has any at all, But I do think that she has some sort of... I do believe that there is a connection. Like, it could easily come out that she doesn't. But I think that we have evidence. She is.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Let me see. Also this tree form thing.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Tree.
The tree
tree.
from thing. Yeah, sorry, from the
Like, what?
thing. So we know that the tree stayed after, I'm so sorry.
This is just getting worse.
It doesn't stop.
She's deteriorating.
If you want to know what it's like to live with me, just like, that's it. It's been 4 hours. They're keeping me here against my will.
Out back.
So the fact that the tree was still there afterwards, I don't know if it has significance or if it is, because we know that bygones can exist outside of Umbra, so I don't know if the tree's gonna be a bygone, if it's gonna be like some sort of spawn, if that's possible. We haven't seen anything like that yet, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. So I think that maybe the tree could be some sort of significance too, especially because during that fight between in Jordan's Umbra, in the Kin of Anguish, it was, Jordan had that transformation into the Cosmic Knight, and the fact that Arabella wanted to, despite hating him, wanted to help him, and I think that maybe the tree has some more significance that we're just not aware of. That could be like a place of significance.
Okay.
Or something. It could just be nothing. It could be, like I said, like a bygone that just is there.
Okay.
It could be something like a spawn. But it's the fact that it's still there is weird.
Okay.
And also, I'm sorry, the only other thing, the fact that Raj could sedate the demon, or the kin, I should say, also kind of gives us a little clue as to what kind of kin he could be, and also kind of strength gives us I don't know how to. Oh man, it's been a long time.
Okay.
I think that has some significance to the indication of what kind of.
Okay. What about this one?
Oh, the unerring. Okay. I think that could just be... I don't know for certain if Bleeding Edge knows about the Umbras. When Barrett had mentioned it, they didn't seem to know, but he is just a subordinate, so they don't have to tell him anything. The way that they talk to Angelica is a little bit different, and they did show some remorse, quote unquote. They did show some level of emotion when having that conversation with her. They seem to be a little bit more lenient, I'll say, with her, the same way that they were with, Sales, even though he wasn't, a very good, he was off the cuff, kind of did his own thing.
A loose cannon, Sales.
Yeah. So, I think that this is like Big Guy. I think that could be Big Guy. I don't know if that's his code name. But I think that he is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. So I think the air is a big baddie. Bleeding Edge.
Okay.
I think he's the guy who at least calls the shots to a degree. Whether or not he's at the tippity top or just like middle is unclear.
All right, so we got two more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah.
Where we left off.
Yes. So, I'll go a separate way because I already kind of sort of covered like the cavern thing. But this also could be like, if you want to play devil's advocate, Mother Adele doesn't have as much power, and she does use things like drugs or like, you know, stuff like of that, like, especially because they're we do know that she controls most of the convent. She does have a lot of power there, so it could be something simple like people don't remember because she controls like what they eat or what they drink. They don't remember. It's unlikely, but it's something that could feasibly happen.
It's a bad trick.
Yeah. I think that the fact that Brother Lewis made the comment, like, I think you put too much this time, it means it happened more than one time. I think that the prayer sessions that are usual for Arabella are obviously more than just, which kind of goes without saying, but I am going to say it. I think that obviously she's doing these to try to figure out how to get that free, how to get the demon free, or how to get the kin free. I don't think she knows it's a kin. I'm playing devil's advocate because I did say I think she knows earlier, but we're gonna do a separate theory where
Another assumption.
Right, that she doesn't know it's a kin, that she is very devout and is looking for that kind of way to subdue this thing.
Exorcist.
Yeah, an exorcism, and she knows that Brother Lewis is powered. Maybe she took him in when he did come from another dimension, and now he's here, and she takes care of him. Was like, yeah, just come and do this thing, and you'll be all good. Don't even worry about it. And now he kind of feels compelled to do whatever she says, because she seems like she's doing the right thing, trying to get this thing out. But is she really doing the right thing because she is, using drugs to continue what she's doing and to try to meet her goal of subduing kin?
Okay. Last one. Unless you see another one. What's in the door?
Oh, the Bowie.
Yep, you mentioned it before.
D2D.
The
What's the
D2D.
What is the D2D?
I'm thinking that could be multiple things. I have two theories for that one. One of them is, I think it's the door to the Amble Belt. I think that could be... Actually, I lied. I have three theories now. I just thought. So I think that could be the door to Amble Belt. I think that it could connect to the compound. Somehow. Shut the fuck up. Or I think it could be Bleeding Edge. I think that maybe because we have had multiple pre-scenes where we do see the door, the red light, and it's usually followed by something weird. My memory's not 100% right now, but I think sometimes it's Bleeding Edge stuff, but I could be just thinking crazy right now because, I mean, look at all this shit. I'm just making up shit that isn't here. So I think it's connected to one of these things, most definitely. It's definitely connected to... If it's something beyond these three, I will fucking eat my shorts. I don't know what it could be if it's not those. It's either the door to the Amble Belt, and that's why we can't get in. It's either the secret place that connects to the compound that only Mother Adele is able to open, or Brother Lewis. Or, because it did react to healing, it kind of pulsed, it has some unique qualities that could be either magic or alive or whatever. Or, I think it could be like some secret hideout cave thing that will lead us to like Bleeding Edge, or maybe even, I highly doubt it, but it could even, I would say, the Umbra Collective. But
Interesting.
But yeah, that's a big one. That's a big,
Okay.
yeah, that's a light,
All right. Well, is
saucy.
there anything else you want to add to this board?
My brain is fried.
You did
I'm not gonna lie to
quite a
you.
lot. Let's do a quickly untether myself.
I'm not gonna lie
do
to
a
you.
panning shot.
I'm feeling a little, whew.
Took it out of you?
It did. It took a lot of brain power. Yeah, this took a lot out of me.
That's a lot. You did a lot.
that.
That's legit a Charlie Day board.
Now I just gotta get a picture of me just with a cigarette. This is
I
it.
should have got you like 96.
I know.
Oh, I have one more thing.
Okay.
What do you think his workout regimen is?
I think he like just picks stuff up and puts it down.
Okay. Well, thanks
Thanks.
for tuning in for David.
Hi.
Thank you for making this, Nicole.
Of course,
And
I'm
for
always
taking
happy
notes.
to. Oh yeah.
This will be on Patreon. We'll upload the whole thing.
If anyone's interested in actually seeing my notes, oh, where did it come from? Where did
There
it
it
fucking
was!
come from?
Oh my God, there he is!
Where did it come from?
Oh!
Where